What is going on, everybody? Oh, you know what I didn't do? Start my Twitch. No Twitch? Telling me there's no Twitch? Twitch will be up in a sec. Means you guys need to head over there. Again, we're getting real close to partner on Twitch, which would be cool. But wait, welcome on in. We are started. We're gonna get right into it. We're gonna go follow the homie. You know who I'm talking about. You know who we start off with around these parts. Chat, any guesses on who we're gonna watch first? I've got an idea. We got a couple people. I see Fossil Man. Not just Fossil Man. The Fossil Man. I see him here. Speaking of which, you guys are gonna want to go check it out. Fossil Man and I and Erico were on the podcast last night. We're branching out. We brought some new people on. Obviously being Fossil Man, right? Which he has been an up-and-coming star in this scene. So I am super glad that he was able to join us last night. It was a lot of fun. Great discussion on the new cards coming out. Speaking of the new cards, more cards got leaked about 4 hours ago. I called it last night too. I said, you know what they're gonna have? You know what's on the pack? Like when in the trailer, they had Eradicate in the top right, and in the top left was a Weezing. So I said, you know what we're gonna get is a Weezing EX. And you know what we got? Is a Weezing EX coming to the game, and it's gonna be pretty dang good, I think. I'll pull it up here in a little bit in case you guys haven't seen it, but again, Weezing EX did get announced, and it's gonna be really good, I think. Maybe? I don't know, maybe not. I'll at the same time, it's very ogre pawnable. We'll have to see. Let me get the game loaded. They're searching right now, so let me make sure everything's good. Just getting into everything. Both players checked in. They are searching MAJ. What the heck? What the heck? Let me get the deck list loaded while they're working on getting into the game. Deck list and QR codes. We'll be running QR codes today as well. All right. There we go. Okay, let's make sure everything was good. Searching with MAJ. What the heck does that even mean? Okay, I think there's a problem with the code. Looks like Pac is now in mono, too. Okay. Mono Pac. Somebody swooped him up, which, why wouldn't you? Pac is an excellent player. One of the best. One of my favorites. Pac always is, not only is he a good player, but he comes up with some cooks. This is why I've dedicated Pac to being our round one guy. He's our round one guy. He always comes up with some cooks. I don't ever have to worry about having a boring round one if we go right into a Pac. He is, again, he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. We got dings going. Already? Already a ding? Ooh, already a ding? Hey, Ball J! subscribing with a tier 1 sub. You know what that means, guys? One more tier 1 sub. And we get another hype stream. Or hype train. Hype stream. It's gonna be a hype stream regardless, but it's gonna be a hype train. And then that means we get an emoji. I've been collecting them things like the Infinity Stones, bro. We've gotten some really good emojis over the last couple streams. All right. So anyways, back to the deck list here. Pock running a... he's running Dragonite. And he is running... Let's take a look at which Dragonite specifically here. It's kind of hard to see. It's the Draco Meteor Dragonite. He's running this, interestingly enough, with no... This is very crazy. He's running it with no new Dragonair, no Rainbow Cave. It's just, he's going in old school style. He's going in old school style. Again, guys, I've got the deck list loaded with the QR codes. Let me know if the QR codes are not working for some reason. Unfortunately, I didn't get my implant over the week. I can't read QR. So I have to guess. How cool would that be if you got your Elon Musk implant and you could start reading QR codes? That'd be sick. I would totally, if I could choose a superpower, I think like Cyborg. You know Cyborg from like Teen Titans or like the DC universe. Anyways, his ability of like controlling technology and like the fact that he can just be like, oh, computer, hold on, let me just send out some USB drives out of my fingers and take over the whole mainframe. Computer, take over the mainframe. That would be my superpower. Computer, go ahead and cyberject the mainframe. And I would definitely want to sound like Barry Quipke too. Let me make sure everything is good on the streams. Of course it is. Not only is he a good player, but little echo. Sorry, that was my fault. That was my fault. Expecting mini meta changes with this new set. It depends. If we get some way to reduce energy on Team Rocket cards by 1 colorless, they're going to be the best cards in the game. If we don't get that, well, it's not going to be fun. Let's take a look here. Pock should be okay. You could PCL back up to 160. I think you do it. I think so. Why not? Get rid of all that damage taken. And hit him with a Draco Meteor. Let's see where this goes. Boom. Okay, well, I mean, that's 2 prize points on the board for Pock. He's going to survive a hit and then be able to drop another bomb here. His only fear, I would say, is a potential Magnezone. Obviously, you're not going to want to have to deal with a coin flip. Let's see what happens. We did draw a Popsicle. We do have an Indeedee, so we can heal off at least 40 of a potential 90 damage incoming. There it is. Okay, so we're not going to get 2-shot at least. Agree. But we definitely need to get past this Magnezone effect and be able to attack with just Dragonair. Interesting. I gotta look at this. Hold on. So looking at Pock's deck list, let's zoom in. Zoom in and enhance. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but he's only running Psychic Energy. Very, very, very fun. Not funny. Very interesting. Very funny, actually, too. That he's only running Psychic Energy. So you are reliant on the Dragonair to set this deck up. We hit the Popsicle. That's going to be good. The one downside there, though, is you did just waste a coin flip on the popsicle flip. If that was a coin flip for the attack, we would have been A-okay. All right, let's see what else we're going to draw into, though. A Lily. Lillian. That'll... So even if we do miss this attack, which we did, we should be able to set up a Lily. A Lily. Okay, here we go. Good news is with Lily and Indeedee, we survive yet another hit. So we can definitely get the board set up here. Debating on where we want to go here, I think. Attaching to the active, too. Kind of an interesting choice there. But we'll see. It might make sense here in just a moment. So if we wouldn't have flipped that popsicle, game would have been potentially over by now. I think that'll be just enough to hit for 120. We might be cooketh. So I don't think Indeedee can tank the hit, right? Do we have a... We don't have a cape. Oh, wait. We hit for 180. I don't know what I was thinking. I was only thinking we were going to hit for 120 for some reason, but we hit for 180. That's what Indeedee's for, is the finisher, the nuke. All right, well. It's early. I don't know why I missed the Indeedee play right there, but I did. Either way, congrats to Pot game 1. What a cook. See, this is why we go Pot game 1. This is why we do it. There's a reason. There's a method to this madness. The method is you guys just gotta trust me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. About 80% of the time it works, right? Actually, with Pac, about 100% of the time it works. But with like 80% of my other choices where I'm like, let's watch this game, it usually works. Most of the time, though, actually, I shouldn't say most of the time if I just said 80% of the time it works. But some of the time, we do get those games where it's like, okay, cool, this is gonna be a sick matchup, and then like the opponent doesn't show up. So we spend 5 minutes waiting and doing nothing. Those are my favorite games. Not. That's funny. Trey's Plays says, Jay went with the orange cap today. And I did. It's funny you brought that up because I was thinking about it right before the stream started, right? I've got to make myself fashionably presentable. So I was sitting there, I'm like, well, what would go good with the gray? Actually, either one would go good, right? We've got the blue cap or this orange one. You've seen me style and rock before. I don't know if you guys noticed this. I got to cut my hair, bro. I gotta cut my hair. Like, what is this? It looks all like greasy and grody right here. And I literally just showered. I get these like greasy little grody. Cut them out of here. They're gone. You know what I've been doing lately? This is an old person thing, I think. I've been cutting my own hair lately. And it's actually kind of fun. Chat's like, yeah, we can tell you've been cutting your own hair. Speaking of which, though, there's one little, like, right here that I've got to always manage. I've noticed, though, cutting my own hair, it's kind of nice because you can cut it in increments, right? Like, I don't have to make some dramatic, like, oh, cool, you just went to Great Clips. We can all tell. I don't have to make some dramatic hair change like that. I can just do, like this right here. You see this little stick out right here? I can just be like, boop, cut that off. And then it's like, it trims it all back into place over here. And, you know what I mean? Like, it grooms it more so than, like, oh, cool, I have to get my monthly haircut or however long people get haircuts. This is why I ended up with hair like down to my mid back. This is why I ended up with Gandalf hair last time, is because haircuts suck, bro. Forget a haircut. Pock kind of doing some crazy stuff here. I don't know why we would not drop the other Dratini and Copycat there, but maybe that's just me being greedy. We're gonna find out here. Let Pock cook. Ooh. All right, we're going in with Dregeran. These are, I think, the German names, if I'm not mistaken. Pock runs the German variations of cards. We're going to use our PCL on the Serval, aka the Ndidi. We're going to go with Dregeran. We're going to get the energy we need to attack next turn. We're going to start dropping some nukes. We should be able to survive the hit just fine. Our only concern here, again, would be a potential Magnezone. Again, we have Popsicle in hand, so we can pop out with Ndidi. We can pop out a KO range next turn. You guys know me way too well. Somebody in chat said, when are you going to bring the black R cap? Like a Team Rocket hat. When are you going to bust that out? That's a good point. When am I going to bust that out? I don't have one yet, honestly. That's the truth, I suppose. I was looking online. Just like 2 days ago, I was looking on Amazon to see. It was like right when the Team Rocket set got announced. I was thinking, I need a Team Rocket cap to go with my... Got it right here even. I was just wearing it last night. The Team Rocket blazer, right? So I need a good cap to go with it. The orange and blue still work, but I would prefer... What my dream is, what my thought was. Stay with me on this. So I was going to get a black cap. And then I wanted to patch and all, like, because you know how I wear my hats backwards, right? So... I pull the Ash Ketchum. I'm evolved Ash Ketchum, where he puts the cat back. I'm Super Saiyan Ash Ketchum, is what it is. So again, we're gonna go in with the Indeedee Neek. The Indeedee Neek. The Indeedee Nuke. The problem here is, though, we have to start all over on Dragonite. I don't think that's a problem, though, right? You just attach one more energy back on Dragonite and heal it back up to full. We took out their one of on Miraidon. That's the one of. So now the scariest thing in their deck is a Magnezone, which isn't coming out this turn anyways. Herm. Double Indeedee on the dance floor, so we're gonna heal for 40 damage a turn naturally. Anyways, back to my cap thing. I wanted to get a black baseball cap. I want to get another Team Rocket. I patched this, right? This is a homemade jacket right here. But that's a R patch, just a red R patch that you can iron on, and I just ironed it on, obviously. Anyways, point being, I would do that with a black cap. I want to iron on a black patch right here. I think that looks sick, wouldn't it? Or maybe I could do 2 on the sides, because most of the black caps you order have this little like open air thing, so you can't, like, that's where I'd want to stick my R. Giggity. But I think maybe we could do 2 on the sides, and that would look sick too, right? I don't know. Chat, let me know what you guys think. How should we do a Team Rocket cap? Well, Magnezone is out. However, I think they goofed. Why did they evolve right into? I was talking about my cap, and I missed why we went right into Magnezone mode. Did they goof on the voltage? Because we did have 1 energy on that Magneton last turn. So what the heck happened there? What the hell? The hell is going on here? That had to be a misplay. I'll watch the VOD back here in a couple minutes, and chat'll, I'm sure, let me know what I missed. We are going to copycat this hand down, I believe, is the reason of doing this. Find our Lily again, which is really, I think, what we're looking for. If we're looking for something. Lily will bump you back outside of any damage taken. Unfortunately, we failed to secure a KO. Of course we do. Now giving this Magnezone a chance. Maybe. I guess there's still no chance because Indeedee comes out and it's just like, see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. No, unfortunately still doesn't have a prize point on the board yet. And like I said, with these Indeedees plus Lily, we're going to heal right back to full health. I would assume we just play it out, right? Yeah, we're not even going to drop the Lily yet. Not even worried. Of course we miss. Of course. Dina has to nerf this somehow. Dina stepped in and was like, turn off his coin flips now! That's what just happened. They watched us watch Pac and they were like, turn him off! They've done that to me. I swear it. Okay, well, we survived with 20 HP. But again, with Lily and Indeedee, we are going to heal for 100, which is going to bump us right back outside of KO range. Without Miraidon, we have nothing to be afraid of. 90 damage is the most damage going out on this opponent's side of the field. I think... Brother! I think at this point... Getting a little ridiculous. A little redunculous. What do you do here, you guys think? I guess what you could do, I think Pac honestly really does have this locked in the bag, considering all he has to do at this point is... Maybe not, though. You don't want to lose... I think you just retreat here. I like this play. Retreat, go back into DDD. And now you're going to put him on the back foot here. Here's what I'm guessing happens. They retreat into Oricorio because they have to. That's good for Pac because that gives him 2 turns. Ooh, wait. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Rut-ro-reggy. But then he loses, actually. Never mind. Still in a good spot here because, right, if they attack with Magnezone, it's over. And if they attack with Oricorio... There we go. All right. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. That was Pac and awesome. We're gonna watch Pac again later today, I'm sure, at some point. Pac is every time, he's my favorite person to watch round 1. He never disappoints. Never. Not once. But that being said, round 2 is gonna look pretty good here, too. I've got somebody lined up for round 2. We've got about 14 games left in round 1 here. Let's see if there's anybody still streaming. Also, I haven't even checked the Discord, but if you guys aren't streaming in the Discord, do us a favor, head on over there and start streaming in the Discord. Decent amount of people in there, but we can always use more. The best part of having a plethora of people in the Discord, a plethora of people. But either way, the best part of having a plethora of people available in the Discord is the fact that once we get to like the end, right? The end of watching somebody, we can go, oh, well, this person's still playing, and hop on over and start watching them. Rising the Dragon, here we go. Oh, he's here, but he's not actually streaming. Also, a heads up, guys, if you are in the Discord, don't forget to start your games. I know a lot of people will kind of just hop in the Discord and to save resources, they will turn off the stream in between games. Understandable. Just don't forget to turn it back on when the time comes. Okay, we are going to hop in. We're going to watch the rest of the homie, Danamatan. I'm going to watch the rest of him play. Heads up, Danny does run a hand blocker of his own. All right, there's, I think, game 2 for Danny. Let me double check on that. Okay, let me see if there's anybody else watching. Or not watching, excuse me, playing. You guys should all be watching. Bro, I made the fatal mistake last night of eating cheese when I'm extremely lactose intolerant. It's just so good, bro. I love cheese. I can't stop. That's the problem, too, is I start and I'm like, oh no, what have I done? Somebody help me! I think we might be in yap mode for a minute. Guys, again, I need more people in the Discord streaming. If you guys are in the tournament and you haven't yet hopped in the Discord, do me a solid, please. I'm gonna need you this weekend. I'm tagging in one of my, my freebies, my punch cards, right? My get out of jail free cards. I need you guys to hop in the Discord and start streaming for me. Do it. Do it now. If you guys aren't familiar with how to do that, you just go over to the details page. There's the Discord server. Oops, I'll show you guys. Head over to the details page, right? On Limitless, there's the Discord server. You can hop in, join from there. Once you're in the Discord server, you join into one of the channels. There's what is it? Join to create, it says. Join to create, you hop in there, it'll create your own room. And then from there, in the bottom left, you can just share your screen. I think on the phone, it's just on the bottom of your phone. There's like a little option of share your screen. While we're waiting, here's what we could do. I've got things we could do. Take a look at the new cards. Take a quick gander at the new cards coming our way. So, let's do, hold on, let me get the right one. Oi, why are you looking like that then? Perfect. Okay, that'll work for now. We'll call it good enough. I do have the hand blocker on the screen just because they do have ads running across the bottom of the screen on Pokemon-Zone. But either way, let's go through some of the cards. You guys have seen some of these already, I'm sure, through the initial trailer, the Team Rocket Boss, the 3 birds, some of these 1 prize pointers we're getting. The Persian that could be good, potentially. Team Rocket's Thieving Machine. Verdict's still out on this one, in my opinion. It seems good, but I'm telling you guys, it's a 21st card. It's the ultimate 21st card. We're in a 20-card deck. What card are you sacrificing for this? Obviously, I think in like Rotom, this card's going to eat in a Rotom deck, but point being, I don't know if this is actually going to be as useful as we all initially were like, yeah! The new cards. So we saw Raticate. This card leaked yesterday, as well as the Fennekin and Slowpoke. The Fennekin will be a Chansey promo. The Raticate, I believe, is actually going to be part of the set here. Same with the Slowpoke, the Pincurchin, and then the newest ones as of, I think, like 4 or 5 hours ago. It was early this morning that these ones got leaked. And I don't know how these are getting leaked, to be honest. I think there was some sort of, like, update in the App Store, and all these cards were leaked on that update on the App Store. Couldn't tell you for sure, though. Either way, this is the Weezing. Let's take a look at it. Somebody has it translated here. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may make your opponent's active Pokemon burned and poison. Poison and burn. I read that backwards. So again, when you evolve, you guarantee hit him with a poison and burn. That is 30 damage and just status effect going out right there. The attack, 2 energy, confusion gas. It's going to do 60 damage, and then your opponent's active is now confused. So you will set up all 3 status effects, poison, burn, and confuse. It's going to hate to see Ogerpon, that's for sure. You're not going to want to see Ogerpon when you're playing this, but I think this has potential to be good. I do. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think we're going to be even more reasons to be running things like Ogerpons and status effect immunity, but I do think that this Weezing is going to be fun. It's an EX, though, so the downside is it cannot be Koga'd, and it does have 140 HP, which is enough. I would say. It's enough. It's more than Raticate, but it's still not, like, super tanky, right? We're not in, like, the 160 or above that. I guess for a stage 1, we really don't get above 160, but still. Although with a cape, you can bump this up to 170, so that's okay. Not bad. The elegant cape, right? This is the same Team Rocket effect, just the full art version of it. Which I gotta say, these full art cards for Team Rocket look so good. Oh, new Meowth too. This is the Team Rocket's Meowth. It's not quite as good as the immersive Meowth, but it's not terrible. A basic that can do, and we don't know how much health it is. I like how they just conveniently managed to cut out the HP on this one, but the fact that it has 30 HP or 30 damage on the attack for one colorless is not bad. I don't think we have a colorless that can hit for... No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Furfrou exists. And Furfrou probably way better than this. The only thing that would make this viable is the fact that it evolves into that Persian, and that Persian's amazing. So, we'll have to see. I'm excited for that. Speaking of being excited, guys, new set's coming out. You know what that means. New set, new Dankus Cup. I better see all y'all. All y'all there. Let me bring this back over here. Oh boy, what did I just do? That's not what we want. Pushing buttons and things I don't want to be doing. Okay, there we go. Either way, there we go. Dankus Cup. You guys don't want to miss this one. I don't want to miss you at this one. It's going to be happening when... No, the set drops Wednesday. I'm sorry. Set drops Wednesday. This will be happening on Thursday, Friday of next week. Thursday, Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm Mountain Time, so it's going to show Mountain Time for me, but that's 7 p.m. Eastern. 2-day event. We'll do Swiss rounds on Thursday. Then we will go into Top Cut on Friday. I'm also running a bounty on this one again. You guys think this is is good wording for the bounty? The highest placing player using Team Rocket Pokemon in Top Cut will win the $10 bounty prize. What do you guys think about that? Is that good? Maybe I should specify it. Using, should I say 2? Should we make it a minimum of 2 Team Rocket Pokemon or 1? Is 1 enough? Part of me says 1's enough. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be too controlling with it. But at the same time, I want to encourage people to play the new cards. That's the point of this bounty, is to encourage people to play the new cards. I don't want to see somebody show up and win with sleep day 1. I don't, like, that's worst case scenario. All right, let me see where we are at. Hold on. That's last week's. Where are we at? 1 game left. Almost done. It's between Golfer and Hisoka. Golfer playing Dedenne. Indeedy Dedenne. He made it to Top Cut yesterday with this. Kind of a good deck. Hisoka playing Altaria Greninja. Both players sitting at 1 game each. We'll have to see who can win. Got a bunch of people headed over to the Twitch side of things. Thank you guys again for heading on over there. Reminder, guys, if you can hop onto Twitch, if you're able to have Twitch running in the background, anything like that, it would mean a ton to me. We are getting so close to hitting Twitch partner. I think we just need to average like 4 more streams above 75 viewers, and we've got it. And we got it. Chat, I'm reading the caught up delayed chat here. You guys have some good ideas with the cards. I was reading the Meowth. Some comments about the Meowth. I think you're missing a word in the description of the Dankest Cup. Uh-oh. Am I? Where at? The Dankest Cup. Where at? Where am I missing it? Which word? Which word and where? Oh, right here? Is this it? Okay, again, you're gonna have to wait out the delay, but I think I see... Bro, you read the fine print on that one. Good catch. I'll fix that later. I've got to go through the syntax and get that all fixed up, and we'll do that later. Make it 2 or else we're going to get Kecleon scammed. I think I might make it 2, right? I think that makes sense. The highest placing person using 2 Team Rocket Pokemon in Top Cut will win the bounty prize. I think that's a good idea. I don't know. This might be one of those sets. Again, my big cope is that I feel like we're going to get some sort of card that reduces Team Rocket energy cost, Team Rocket Pokemon energy cost by 1 colorless. That's my cope. It's either going to be a stadium or maybe an item card, like a tool card, excuse me. Stadium or a tool card. And again, it'll reduce the Team Rocket Pokemon attack cost by 1 colorless energy. And then all of a sudden, all of these Pokemon are overpowered, right? Like the birds hitting for 40 damage off 1 energy, good. 2 energy is their 130 damage attack. That's insane. I think, again, there's some potential. There's some hope if we get some way to reduce the colorless energy by 1. If not, if they're hoping on us just using the Raticate, Free Retreat, swap the energy forward, someone's going to cook, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be one of those, like, somebody has to come up with a very interesting cook, and it's going to be... Again, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like a Gym Bolt situation, or like a it's a good example, like a Pock type player. Well, I'm gonna show up and it'll be like one person in the tournament is running this one deck, and they did well enough to make it into Top Cut, and that'll be enough for the deck to catch on and pop off. I think that might be the case with this deck, or excuse me, this set. If we don't get something that's like obvious. Have to see, though. My fingers are crossed. I'm hoping and praying like crazy that we get something good, right? With the introduction of new Team Rocket cards. I mean, your boy. You guys should know by now, right? Like, I had people tagging me on Twitter saying, like, as soon as this set got announced, they're like, J. Dankest is gonna love this! And I am gonna love this. I think we have to come up with a new full art. What do you guys think? Where's my other one? Where's the other one? There it is. Here's the other one. You guys have seen it, right? It's down on the lineup. It's right there on the screen now. I think we might have to update it. Team Rocket's boss? Man. What do we call it, though? Like, what do I say? Like, what's the name of the card? Do we just keep it as Team Rocket's boss? I think that's almost a good title. I don't need to put anything else. Or we could put Team Rocket's boss, J. Dankest. So everybody knows. But either way, I've been practicing my pose for it already. You guys know me, I like to hit the poses. My chair's low right now, so it's hard. I gotta put my hand way up here. Oh no, Marco says, I'm trying to run Mads on the big screen. But from time to time, my girlfriend nags me once she hears your voice because she knows I'm playing. Okay, sorry, Marco. We'll whisper. We'll whisper. This is gonna be an ASMR PMPT. Sorry, that was probably loud. All right. We should be into the next round by now, right? Close. We're close to the next round by now. Getting a couple things set up in the background here while we're waiting. Again, big thank you to everybody that showed up and is over on the Twitch side of things. We're getting real close to getting to Twitch partner. If again, you guys aren't over there, if you haven't dropped a follow, definitely helps me out a ton. We're getting super close. If you guys have like multiple devices, a TV or something that you could throw on, like the Maddie stream on the TV and then throw me up on like a background screen, something like that, right? You can run my Twitch stream in the background. It would help me tremendously. Like I said, guys, we're getting real close to being able to hit Twitch partner. Also, I think we're only one sub away from a new emote. We've been getting tons of fun new emotes every single week, I feel like. So, thank you again to everybody. Let's head into round number 2 here. I've got a game for us. And it's none other than the Fossil Man himself. Let's take a look and see what he's running this week. Let's take a look. It's in a book. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm not going to spoil it yet. This will be a good matchup, though. I like this one. Let me get everything on the screen for us. Players are matching up. They are searching now, so it should just be another moment or two till we get into a game. Bang, bang, boom. Oh my god, I got terrible hiccups right now. Ugh. Quit hiccuping. Okay, looking at the state of the board, though, I would say Fossil Man potentially in trouble here. It's Venusaur going up against an Oricorio in the active. That's what you don't want to see. See, this is what I was talking about, right? Is 80% of the time, it works every time. This is that 20% of the time where I'm like, God dang it. I called the match before I was going to say we're watching Fossil Man before I knew what the pair-up was. And then we hop in and I look at the pair-up and I'm like, okay, so it's Mega Venusaur versus Oricorio. This ought to be fun. Not only is it Oricorio, but it's Oricorio with Indeedee, so you will not get through this. I think this is all but cooked. All right, again, gameplay and deck list, everything on the screen, but I'm going to take just a sec here and try looking up some things. Sorry, a lot of background juggling. Okay, again, looking in, locking in. You know what's funny? I was gonna say, Fossil Man's not running any fossils. No, he is. He snuck one in. He snuck one in there. Still counts. It's still a fossil deck. The downside here, though, is the double Indeedee. Unfortunately, we're just, I don't think ever gonna do anything other than maybe bring it into a tie. Seems like a lot of sleep luck though if you make this go to round 30. There's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? I mean, only like 20 more turns to go, and we got this. Chat's wondering, what's the fossil for? It's because of his name, bro. He is the fossil man. Wouldn't be a fossil deck without a fossil in the fossil deck. Again, big shout out to Fossil Man, though. If you guys aren't familiar with who Fossil Man is, one of my favorite, like, up-and-coming players. Brother plays nothing but fossil decks. He is absolutely sticking to those, that thematic vibe there of the fossil vibe. But either way, he's been streaming too on Twitch recently. I think Twitch and TikTok. But he's been blowing up on Twitch within the community here. He does run what do you even call him now? Like a fossil VTube. He's a fossil VTuber. His VTube model is a fossil. It's what is it? Triceratops fossil, I think. But it's hilarious. In fact, you guys should go check out the podcast from last night. We just finished recording it with Erico and Fossil Man. I'll drop the link. Do. Yo, no way. 10 gifted subs over on Twitch? Hey, Ziggy. Big shout out to Ziggy. That's my dog's name too. My favorite dog, Ziggy. Thank you. Times 10. Was that 10 thank yous? I think it was. I might have lost count, but either way, thank you for the 10 gifted subs over on Twitch. You know what that means, guys. We're on a train now. All aboard the hype train. Ding, 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 ding. Tickets. Let me see your tickets for the hype train. Guys, this is why you should be over on the Twitch side of things. We're gonna hear some dings. But this is why you should be on the Twitch side of things, right? You should be all over there, followed up, so you guys have a chance of getting some of these free gifted subs when things like this happen. Thank you again, Ziggy, and big shout out to, I guess, for everybody that got a gifted sub. I'm gonna say thank you on their behalf. Sin got one. All right, we're in it now. Wow, wow, wee wow. Those dings are good things. Bro, this game is painful. Guys, you know what that means, right? We hit the hype train. We're getting a new emoji. I can't wait. That's like my new favorite thing on Twitch is unlocking emojis with hype trains. I gotta collect them all. Sorry, guys. Probably not the most exciting round here. But maybe it is. Like, how the hell is this going to happen? How is Fossil Man actually still in this? Is what I want to know. Dedenne going down. And then we have Sabrina in... Wait, did we win? Did we just win this? Wait a minute. So you're telling me we won this? Sabrina wins. Okay. Sabrina is gonna win this. Yo, what are these codes for? Now I feel like we have to watch this, bro. He won. He didn't lose, he won. So, let me see what we can do. Again, I apologize. I know this is pretty painful to watch. Sorry for the ding. This was just a bad matchup. I had already kind of predetermined that we were going to go into Fossil Man next or in round 2. Unfortunately, his matchup, he's playing Mega Venusaur, and his matchup ended up being this Oricorio in Dedenne deck. But he won, and I did not expect that. Going with the field blower early. I don't know if I like that. Last time it saved his butt. But at the same time, I think minimizing any copycat potential here is probably your best bet. Wait a sec, that tied. Oh, that's why. Okay, I missed it. Sorry, guys, I glanced away. That tied. All right, I thought he won that. Oh my God. Sorry, too much going on and I missed. That's my problem. Like, I don't know what it is lately, but I blink and I miss the ending of games. That happened to me like non-stop last week too, and it was driving me nuts. Let's see if we can get into something else, guys. That's what I've been looking for. I won't bore us for another round on this. Especially since that ended in a tie. Just again, kind of a bad matchup there. Fossil Man, one of my favorites. Let's see what else we have going though. Zilla's here. What's Zilla playing? Zilla, what you rocking this week? Okay, we could hop into this. I think this will be a little bit more entertaining for everybody. Again, apologies. Well, now he's gonna win. Should we just stay here? Because he's gonna win this. This will be over in 2 minutes. No, chat's gonna lose their mind. All right, I'll move. We get everything loaded up first, and then we'll make the move. That way you guys can have gameplay loaded as long as possible. Hold on. Alright, hold on, I had another interruption. Daisy, no kisses. Daisy wants to say hi. Daisy said the Fossil Man is playing? The Fossil Man? She had to come check it out. Daisy, you're kind of like a Dedenne. A Daisy? Bed next to me. All right, well, again, we should have maybe saved that field blower just to get rid of the starting planes. Wouldn't have mattered, I guess, really, though, right? Maybe? Maybe it would have. I think if he clutches the KO here, not gonna play any cards. I would have copycatted down to 2. If I'm being real, that would have been a copycat down to 2 moment. All right, at this point, we're sticking with it. It's almost over. One more turn, and it's over. The pain is done. I want to know how this ends. I want to know. Okay, Cyrus goes out, and it's Cyrus goodbyers, folks. There it is. There it be. The powers that be. Fossil Man takes the dub. Somehow, Fossil Man wins. Somehow, Palpatine survived. If I'm not mistaken, I think that means he takes the entire match there, considering they tied game 1. I think ties in Swiss count as a win for both players, and then Fossil Man wins game 2 Again, shout out to the Fossil Man. I know that was kind of a painful matchup, guys, but, you know, sometimes it's inevitable, right? Sometimes that's inevitable that you're going to run into rounds like that. Again, it was kind of unfortunate. I had that sort of predetermined that we were going to watch Fossil Man before I realized what we were actually getting ourselves into. Let's hop into another game. I can't do this. You guys will actually be done with me if I did that. I was gonna put on. I hopped into another game, but the only thing going right now, it looks like, is another. You guys want to watch another Oricorio, or do you guys want to watch Sleep Scam? Take your pick. Okay, hold on. We might have one. I'm not sure. You know what? We'll throw it on. It's 1-1. This has been one of my favorite decks of the season. Let's see how they're running it. Okay. Deck list just about loaded here. Deck list with the QR code. Holy smokes, guys. Can you believe it? Bro. I've been watching too much Stuart Saves the Universe. Got Barry Quipke in it. And now I'm just like naturally doing a Barry Quipke voice. It's taking over. Zaga Zaga. That's a fun name. One flip on the shuckle. We needed two. Shuck, yeah, baby. Well, let's see how they run it. How they're gonna run things. The downside here is the lack of energy. This is not how I've been running my Charizard decks. But to each their own. They're running the EX, the non-Mega. No Y, just EX. Z-A-R-D-Y, cause I gotta. They are also running a Minior for the Oricorio counter, which is, I think, not a terrible addition to decks. Also running a Nasty Notice. I think Nasty Notice, I gotta look at the specific wording on that. I don't remember if it's 4 cards. It is. Your opponent discards cards from their hand until they have 4 cards left in their hand. So if your opponent somehow manages to get, say, 5 cards in their hand, you Nasty Notice it, and they have to discard one. It's a discard, too. It's not put it back in your deck. You discard it. It goes, goodbye. The heck? Yo, we got an animated one? What? I guess they're all animated. What am I talking about? How do I redo that one? What the heck is that? A gift for you. Sharp balloons. The one we got. Alright, that's the one we got. How do I copy it? How do I do it again? Do it again. I mean, it's a balloon dog, so who doesn't like dogs? Right? You know, as long as we've been streaming these tournaments, I don't think we've seen a nasty notice play yet. I don't feel like we have. I think I think we've seen somebody run the card, but I still don't feel like we've seen the nasty notice play, like, and have it be an effective play. Chuckle doing a whopping 20 damage here, and then unfortunately it's about to get blasted into smithereens. I think with this, you can actually just hit, you can slash it. Slash should be enough. Scary thing is surviving the hit, but I think you also should have enough health to survive. Okay, sure, let's go for it. Why not? Sure, why not? Again, with type advantage, you should have had enough to KO with just slashing, but let's go big. All right, well, there goes Big Zard. Locking things down. I've been loving Zard this season. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Zard best deck. Easily. Zard best deck of the season. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there. My bad. That we hopped into that late, by the way, and I think Tree won that. That was game 3 there. Get off the screen. Grats to Tree then. Close out of that. All right. We've got about 6 games left. Let's see who is still playing. El Marco. The homie El Marco. Streaming his games? I think he is, right? Maybe not. That's all right. That's all right. No biggie. We're all right. I think that might be it for available games. Okay, so maybe not. There is one game to watch, but you guys aren't going to like it. And I don't want to hear any complaining because it's the last game left. So we're going to have to just go with it. Chat, if somebody in chat complains about us watching this, just tell them it's because it's the last game left. Give them hell. No, I'm kidding. But we are going to watch Moonlight playing in DD Oricorio. This has definitely been as a Charizard player, this deck has been a nuisance this season. For me on Zard with no actual Ori counter, like I can handle maybe one Ori, just due to the fact that you run the Charmeleon and some heals, but 2 Ori is where it gets like, no. 2 Ori with heals, forget about it. Working on getting the deck list loaded. See if there's time still. Field Blower goes goodbye. We're going to Mars him down to 1 card as well. That means... Oh, no way. Poncho goes out. They have a Field Blower come back as well. There is Cyrese. I don't think there's enough damage here, though, is there? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see, we do 110 damage, and then I think, yeah, we've got 130 HP, so we should be okay. Actually, we'll do 120 with the deceptive whatever. No, we do have it. Oh, no! The needle goes out, and that'll be enough to clutch it. Wow, what a series of events there. All right, congrats to Itachi. Moonlight still in it, though. I think Moonlight has... I think they're 1-1. Yeah. So still in it, definitely. Not sitting bad at all. Let's see what we have left. I think there's only a couple games left. Unfortunately, none of them are streaming. So we have a couple minutes left until the next round starts. I'm going to go grab a soda pop real quick. You guys know me. I got to get my Coca-Cola fix. I think I specified that, right? The Coca-Cola fix. Let me go grab a drink. We'll be back in a minute or so. And we'll lock in for round number 3. We're going into round 3 here, guys. 7 Swiss rounds today, so buckle up. We've got 5 more to go. I'll see you in just a minute. We'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back. We're still waiting on a couple of games to finish up here, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't tell me I goofed. I mighty goofed. I don't think Moonlight's game was done, you guys. My bad. My bad. That was a goof. You guys could have been watching gameplay this whole time. I feel so bad. I thought that was over. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe the rounds were marked goofily and I just didn't see it. We'll just pretend it wasn't my end. Wasn't me. We'll pretend. All right, looking at the state of the board, though, Moonlight has things pretty locked down. This is definitely a game 3, by the way. Yeah, I don't know, chat. That wheezing might be a problem. For everybody not running Ogerpon, it's going to be a problem. Like, you're going to put Ogerpon in everything again next season. That's what that means, is Ogerpon's coming back in full force. I'm super glad I got a Rainbow Ogerpon, because I think it's going to be very, very useful next season. I could see the Butterfree Sceptile deck being very good next season. That's one thing I could see. Damage blocked. Copycat goes goodbye. Needle gonna do some damage at least. Gonna bounce around. That's the best part of this deck, is blocking that damage by bouncing around like this. A lot of heals in hand. We have a second Poncho in hand as well. I mean, at this point, I think you just save your PCL in case your Indeedee takes any damage. It's just the Slowpoke. All right, Moonlight takes game number 3. Took a minute, but we got her done. We got her done. All right, let's see. Bing, bang, boom. Let's get into another game. I think round 3 is now started, officially. Let's see what we can find. Found one. I think I found one. You guys are all gonna do me a favor too. I think this is a new content creator, or at least a new creator in the Pocket Space. And I think we should all go drop a follow at some point here. Let me get the games loaded up though. Hold on. Let me get the deck list loaded real quickly, and then I'll tell you guys who this is. Tell you all about him. I gotta get a better round counter. Look how ugly that is. Round 3. I mean, it works, but it ain't pretty. Let me triple check this is the right QR code. All right, player's name is Squall Rush. Okay, they're over on Twitch. I think you guys should all go drop a what's up. Say Jay Dankus sent me. Playing a Flygon deck here with Mime Jr. Almost set up to attack here. We have both our energy that we need. We are evolved. We have a helmet on. We're doing damage. We're doing tick damage here at least, so things are not too terrible, I want to say. He does have this in kind of a wide aspect here. I'm going to go a little further to the left so we can see the countdown timer there. Sorry, working on getting the opponent loaded here too. A lot of stuff going on. Opponent is playing Magnezone EX with the 1 prize pointer Magnezone. There's no Miraidon in this deck. Let me get it on the screen. I'll show you what I mean. This is classic Magnezone Miraidon, I feel like. Classic. Wrong name. I'm the best. Aditi. Again, I have this kind of left-centered here just so we can see the clock, the countdown clock. See what I mean? I think Squall Rush is a TikTok streamer, it looks like, just based off their chat. Bro, that's a whole field of, like... I mean, that's a whole what's the word? Like a whole community that I'm not even aware exists. The TikTok community. The TikTok Pocket community. All right, well, Flygon doing Flygon things, but all it's going to take is one Magnezone EX, and we're cooketh. He shall be cooketh. He's going in with the Magneton, too. He's going in with the confidence that he has it, but we find our other Flygon ourselves. We're going to hit KO. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, is that it, then? No, but we're close. Very close. I think actually even Trapinch could secure the game. Squall does have a Cyrus in hand. Yeah, I think it's locked in. We do have a Popsicle, though. I guess Kenzie does run a Popsicle. Copycat going out. Gonna Copycat for 2 cards. The Magnezone going out. However, like I said, it will not matter. We have the Cyrus in hand. So all we have to do is hit that Cyrus play on Ori, and it's game over. Let's see, hopefully, I mean, I'm sure we see the play, right? Sure we see it. I know you guys can't see the cards, but I can. They're cut off on the side. They're over here. They're hiding. Okay, Cyrus does come out. We do land the 3rd KO, the 3rd prize point here. Game 1 going to Squall Rush. Let's go. Hell yeah, good game. We always love to see Flygon win around here. Looks like they're already in it. My bad. A little slow on the trigger there. Sorry, gang. I'm way behind on chat. My bad, my bad, my bad. All right, so we're drawing into a Professor. We have a candy in hand, and Flygon it is. Let Flygons be Flygons. The problem here, though, again, you guys can't see it, but I can. We do not have any grass energy in sight. It's all fighting energy for days. He's going to make a smart play here and actually evolve the bench. And I don't hate this play because then we can attack the active here, do another 30 damage to this Oricorio, which is actually huge. Huge. I think Squall's looking pretty good here. This is pretty dominant, honestly. I love Flygon. One of my favorite cards in the game. Super tanky with 180 HP. The ability on it is unrivaled. All right, double Flygon. It's looking pretty dominant now, folks. Now the countdown begins, right? We're just doing 10 damage, 20 damage around, just off the Flygon ability. 10 damage on each turn. We have helmets on, so you're taking another 20 damage with every attack you do. The second we find a grass energy, somebody's getting hurt. Somebody's taking some damage. Brother, no way. Okay, how many fighting energy do we have? That's 5 fighting in a row. Again, Dina saw the stream. They're like, give him fighting energy, nerf him, shut him down. Don't let him win. Does it ever feel like that sometimes where you're just like, oh yeah, I'm on a roll, and Dina finds out and they're like, nope, shut him down. Turn off his coin flips. Turn off his dual energy. Shut him down. That don't work, you're gonna have to shut her down. Okay, Field Blower goes out. That's gonna be good too. We are getting rid of the active Flygon. Brother, where is the grass energy? We're going to game 3 just due to the fact that we can't find a gosh dang grass energy. That god dang grass energy, I tell you what. So we need to, here's the play. We need to top deck. We have to top deck Rainbow Field. Rainbow Cave. We hit Rainbow Cave. I'm going to spoil it right now. We've got a Cyrus in hand. We could then Cyrus in the... Okay. Forget everything I said. All of that's out the window, but we do have grass up next. Coming up next, grass energy. Well, this popsicle's gonna have to go to the moon, is what it's gonna come down to. We're gonna have to see a popsicle pop off. Maybe the opponent misplays. Hold on, it's still not over though. Okay, never mind. There's a... Oh, wait, he has field... Brother, this is gonna be such an insane dub. Wait till you guys see it. Smart move. It's gonna come down to a coin flip now. Here's the double KO. We're gonna hit Field Blower on the back. We'll take out the back cape. Boom. Ori's out of the game. You're gone. See ya, bud. Okay. And now, drum roll. Cyrus. Oh my god, popsicle play is huge too. Okay, come on. We need this to pop off. Maybe. You know what sucks though? This is like blackjack. This is just like when you're in blackjack and you hit on like something you shouldn't hit on, and you take the next card, you take the next heads card, and you're taking the next heads coin flip right now, right? All these heads coin flips would have been what you need. Actually, this is good because you just healed yourself out of KO range, so you're good here too. Attacking, interesting. No way. But why didn't we Cyrus though? We could have Cyrus the back and won. I guess it doesn't matter. He wins now no matter what. This is smart because now he can't get hit with the, he can't get hit with the, like, the Magnezone pseudo-confuse effect. So what a play. Holy smokes, what a play indeed. Opponent gonna copycat into 3 cards, but I don't think there's a card. Maybe they have a popsicle left? I can't remember if they used it or not. I don't think they did. So opponent could popsicle here, potentially. Yeah. Game. Locked it in. Wow. 2-0 with Flygon. Let Flygons be Flygons. And they are Flygoning indeed. Insane games. Big shout out to Squall Rush. Again, go drop that follow. Again, big shout out to Squall. Go drop that follow if you guys haven't done that yet. There he is. He's stoked. I would be too. I would be too. All right, guys, let's get back into it. See what else we have lined up. Whoa. Griffatina? I would love to see this. I'll show you guys the deck list real quick. It's sitting 2-0 right now. Greninja line with Oshawott, Dewalt, and Samurott. Dewalt tools. Interesting deck. It's a triple prize pointer deck. Samurott, once during your turn when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may prevent all damage and effects from attacks done to this Pokemon. Pretty good. Pretty good, honestly. Block the damage and then just, like, set up the KOs, I'm sure. What else do they run? Do they run no Parasol Lady or anything like that? So, let's see. I would love to watch this, but I don't think they're streaming it, unfortunately. Maybe we can hop into that for another game. Trying to find another game still going on here. Bear with me. Okay, round 3 is Flygon round. I've declared it. It's been dubbed Flygon round. We're gonna hop into Danimaton stream again. Danny playing Mega Ray. However, his opponent is playing Flygon. Let's see where they're sitting. Paint Manager. That's a hilarious name.
It's like a propane manager. I know all about that. I tell you what. Whoa! For all of you over on Twitch, I want to see you drop that Hank emote right now in chat. I tell you what. Otherwise, you'll get your ass kicked. Am I gonna have to kick someone's ass?
I don't know why, but my Hank is like on point right now. I'm feeling it.
Folks, that's just a reminder. If you're not followed up over on the Twitch channel, you need to head over there, drop that follow. I tell you what, start earning your channel points. That's one of the redemptions. You can do a personalized Hank Hill quote. A Dank Hill. Oh.
All right, that's enough. I'm losing it. Now I'm losing it. It's hard to do. It's hard to maintain. Shout out to Mike Judge for doing that for 15 seasons or however long it's been now.
It's a hard voice to do, I tell you what. I think sometimes I just have to slow it down.
Chat, I better see all the likes go down right now. After that, you guys better be dropping those likes on this stream. Dropping them follows, dropping them subs, all of that. Hype this stream up.
Now let's hype this stream up, and I tell you what.
Alright, enough. Enough Dank Hill. We're hitting for 100, and we're also setting up the damage reduction effect. The problem is we didn't one-shot. Flygon is up and running. They don't run a field blower. Paint Manager doesn't run some sort of field blower like... Ooh, but they do run a Cyrus. What are they going for? I would imagine they go for Mega Ray, which will potentially put them at, what, So 150 going out. We need to do 20 damage here to take out the Mega Ray. Let's see what we get. Oh, PCL gonna save the day. The reverse Cyrus. I think we're looking good here. Maybe. Yeah, there's no way for... No, wait. No way. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to say there's unfortunately no way for the opponent to survive that Cyrus. We don't have enough energy to attack. Not enough damage going out. We will at least get rid of one of the gouging fire, but I don't think, again, it's going to be enough to clutch the game here. That was... I guess that's it then, huh? Sorry. Working on managing things with the delay here. Sometimes that's a problem with running delays. I have things go on in the background where I'm like, okay, this happened. Or is happening now. Something that I was talking about 3 minutes ago is now coming to fruition. Either way, big shout out to Danny Matan. One of my favorite players. From Spain, too. see. Getting very close to the end of round number 3 here. Round 3. Let's see. Who do we got? Ooh, I know who we got. I know who we got. Ooh, interesting, too. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Okay, so much for that. It ended right as I was going to hop into it. Prelux? Hold on. There's still hope. There's hope. Big shout out to the homie Prelux, one of the best players in the world. He's a veteran Pocket Mads player. Super awesome and entertaining streamer as well. Let's see if we can get the deck list loaded on this one. The image and the code. Image and the code. Prelux playing Vespiquen. Excuse me, losing my voice here. That dank kill takes a lot out of you. I'm like coughing up blood and stuff now. Forbidden Jutsu. All right, so we got Prelux versus Outlaw. Let's see what round or what game they're on here. I think it's 1-1. Whoever wins this one takes the round. Sorry guys, just Checking on some behind the scenes stuff. Nothing crazy, just people being sour. If I got any background music, it should be playing. You guys should hear that, right? That's probably too loud. Here we go. I just need a Baja Blast to clear my voice. That's exactly right. I'm like Popeye with Baja Blast. That was my Popeye laugh, by the way. Some of you guys might not even know who Popeye is. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. He lives in a garbage can. I don't think I can say the rest, because it's kind of inappropriate, but... Popeye the Sailor Man. That was that. You guys don't remember that in elementary school? It was that, and what was the Joker song about how the Joker laid an egg, the Batman got, or no, what was it? Robin laid an egg. What was it? Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost a wheel. Then Joker got away. Hey. All right, I don't even know where I'm going with that. Ultimate cringe mode. All right, well, Prelux taking game number 3 there. Congrats to Prelux. I always forget to do this. With the Twitch streamers, I have to turn off the stream before I just start like going into other windows because you guys can see it in the center there. I always do it the backward, like the wrong way. So I close the window and you guys can see like, you'd see this essentially, right? Like I close the stream window out and then you guys see what's behind it. But anyways. I'm just telling you guys about needless, useless information. Guys, we have 1 game left in this round. Round number 3. King Damien versus Ivy. Let's take a look at what they are playing. Hydreigon versus Absol. Okay. How about we take a quick look at the standings after... Where are we at? I know how to do this. Hold on. Ay. Okay, how about we do this? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-boom. Okay, here are the standings after 3 rounds. Kura in top place, or at least tied for top. There's a lot of people sitting with 3-0 right now. We've got about 32 people sitting 3-0. But just going off the top of the list here, we've got Kura, we've got Yggdrasil. Anything interesting standing out here? Dragonair Altaria. I think this is probably the Dragon Arcana Altaria, if I had to guess. In fact, it is. One of my favorite decks to play. This is a good one. It's nice having... As toxic as it is, it's nice having the sleep fallback on this Swablu here if you need it. But this Altaria is also extremely good. 2 energy, as long as it's 2 different types of energy, you'll do 100 damage. Let's see, what else we got? What else do we got in 3-0 land? We've got a Mega Sharpedo Chen Pao. We've got some Sleep Scam popping off this week. Suicune Baxcalibur also up there. A lot of Hydreigon Absol. What is going on here? Yucky. No, thank you. Pretty standard deck at this point. It's kind of funny. There's not really a whole lot of room left in this deck, right? 1 Field Blower, 2 Ice... Or no, I'm sorry. 1 Field Blower, 1 Ice Pop, 2 Deceptive Needle, 1 Hiking Trail, and then everything else kind of standard past that. Running the Leap Over Absol. Sui Ninja. Okay, hold on. I almost let that slip through the cracks. That's not Suicune Baxcalibur. That is Sui Ninja. Very interesting. Okay, so we're running Suicune with Greninja. Only 1 of Greninja EX. 2 of the Ping Greninjas, so 3 Greninja evolution possibilities. Again, double Suicune and a single Ogre Pawn as well to help with negating status effects. We're going to run 1 Soothing Shore in Irida, 1 Cape, and 2 Cyrus. Interesting. Also running a May to kind of guarantee you find what you need. This makes me wonder. Next set comes out, right? Let's do some theory crafting. Oh my god. Sorry, my mom just texted me. She was walking and ran into a grizzly bear. Holy smokes. Well, hopefully she's good. She sent me the text, so hopefully I get another text. R.I.P. moms. No, that would be terrible. I've got the best moms in the world. If anything, she's taking that bear out, bro. I think the bear should be scared. Either way, going over this deck list. So what I was going to say, let's go back and do a little theory crafting here, right? So next set comes out, we get the Team Rocket's Thieving Machine. The one that can steal item cards from your opponent's graveyard. Do you think you could drop the May and go for a Team Rocket's Thieving Machine instead? And maybe bank on the fact that your opponent would... Again, if they run a candy and they rare candy, you rare candy. I think that would be good, potentially. Not only that, but if they throw away a Lucky Ice Pop, now this deck gets a Lucky Ice Pop, and X Speed. I don't think this deck really needs X Speeds, but... okay, so I guess update on Mama Dankus. She said that they blew a horn and scared it. He was running right at him, though. Wow, that's... Bro, I would be heart-pounding. Jesus. That'd been terrible, bro. What the hell? All right, well... Let's see what else we got going on here. What the heck is this? Do you guys see this?
Now, what the hell is going on here?
Double Iron Bundle EX. So it's a Iron Bundle, Iron Valiant, running in Area 0. You guys remember Area 0? You shuffle a basic Pokemon into your hand and then draw another card. Double Will. Where there's a will, there's a way. I forget the Iron Bundle attack. If this is the first time this Pokemon uses an attack after coming into play, this attack does 20 more damage and the opponent's active is paralyzed. Okay. Regular Iron Bundle. Flip a coin. If heads, attack does 50 more. If tails, does 50 to itself. 100 damage? Dang. 100 damage for what? 1 energy? It's not bad. Double Turo, so you can just pop yourself out of there if you take any unnecessary damage or you start with something you don't want to. I would love to see this in action. Does this look sick? Yo, somebody's running Pidgeot? Hear me out. Next set. Somebody please make this happen. Otherwise, I'll have to do it. Mega Pidgeot with Mega Pidgeot with Team Rocket's Raticate. I'm telling y'all. All right, guys, the round has ended. We're waiting on it to start. Sorry, I'm sending text here, just making sure my mother is alive still. She's good, but I want more information on the bear. All right, again, waiting on the next round to start. Here we go. We're up and running now. Let's see what we got going. See what we get ourselves into. I would like to see Cold Foil Chris. Hold on, let me see if I can stop these players. Stop. Sorry guys, again, waiting on the players here to check in and give me an answer. This is turning into one of those 20% moments. You know what oh, wait. I think we've got another matchup. I got one for us. Zilla, you're still here, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel bad now. God dang it. Right when I was like, hey, can you stream? I find this game. I feel... Sorry, Chris. I'm a jerk. I'm a jerk. I think it makes more sense anyways. They're still waiting for the check-in, so... Bro, that would suck. I would hope that this Iron Bundle player checks in. Hopefully. Okay, give me a sec. I'll get the deck list loaded. We're gonna lock in with Golfer MT versus Zilla. And give me just 2 seconds to get the deck list loaded for both players. Okay, so we got Zilla versus Golfer MT. Hey, shout out Pokemon's in the chat. All right, we are locked in here again for round 4. Let's get all positioned right. Bing, 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 bing. Got a ding too. Ooh. Sharanan-chan? Sharanan-chan. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am. Again, I'm the master of hindsight. Somebody's gonna be like, bro, it's... I don't know. I can't figure it out. But either way, thank you for the Prime subscription. We're cooking this week, you guys. We are absolutely cooking. Where is the new emote? Should we bust it out? We got a new one earlier. What did the dog do? Well, locking in on the game here finally. We have Meowscarada. I think gonna clutch the KO here. I may have missed. Did the other Indeedee heal yet? If the other Indeedee heals here, we're in trouble. Okay, we're gonna bounce around. Never mind. But that's still, I think, good for Zilla. We do have Cyrus in hand, so we can set up a Cyrus play. And then we also have an Erica in hand too, so we can keep ourselves outside of KO range. They couldn't attack that turn. That's actually going to be big here. Probably not worth using the Erica yet. I don't know. That's a tough call. I guess you can at least Professor here, so that's the one good thing. Or else we Cyrus, right? Do we go Cyrus now and get that early KO? Opting to potentially not do that. I almost think you should. But then it sucks, though, because you still have to deal with that Oricorio in the active, potentially. How many Cyruses does Zilla run? Only one. He does run a Giovanna, a Geo, so we could potentially one-shot these Oricorios. Okay, Flower Trick on Indeedee. I think this move makes sense. We're going to go for the early KO on Indeedee before we worry about these Oricorios. The bad news is these Oricorios are now back to full HP. It's all right. It's all right. I think we have enough gas in the tank to pull this off. We can hit the Indeedee for 80 here. Still have Erica as well, but I don't think you're going to want to Erica here. I think you're going to want to get that. I could be wrong. What are we doing? Zilla knows what he's doing, so far be it from me to question his plays here. Very interesting. Joey with the resub of Prime. That's 2 months. Thank you, Joey. I really appreciate all the support, guys, over on the Twitch side of things. Really, really means a lot to me. Again, we are getting super close to hitting Twitch partner. We just need to average out those 75 viewers. So if you guys aren't watching on Twitch, and if you can, even just throw it on in the background, leave it running in the background, that's fine. All that matters is we get them numbers, right? But getting partnered up would be huge. Either way, I appreciate all the support from you guys every single weekend. It means a lot. All right, at this point, we've got Mega Oricorio on the field. 110 HP on this Ori. That's absolutely disgusting. It's gross. Zilla playing... I mean, he's playing his heart out here, though. I don't think I would have made it this far, even. I'm not very good at playing Meowscarada decks, I feel like. Especially when you start throwing in, like, Indeedis that can heal and it starts messing up all the numbers. Where it's like, okay, I did 70 damage here, but then 40 of it got healed off. So then, it's just hard to plan ahead when you start adding those 20 heals in every turn. You guys know me, I'm not good at math anyways. Why would I be good at math and subtraction? Or addition and subtraction? Bouncing around here. Gonna go in with Meowscarada. But we two-shot. The good news is we two-shot the Dedenne. Bro, again, Zilla playing his ultimate, like, best here. This is absolutely insane watching these pivots and watching him kind of bounce around the board here. The downside, though... Oh, wait! He avoids the damage, gets the KO on the bench Meowscarada. Okay, now Zilla all of a sudden in a lot of trouble. Zilla gonna have no way to tank this hit and no way to... What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? You've got to go in, I think, with Meowscarada, but again, none of this is great. There's a Poncho on Indeedee, so you can't hit there. The Oricorios are immune to the damage. Dedenne is the only thing you can hit, but if you attack into it, you're getting KO'd. No cards left in Zilla's deck, so nothing left to save him. Best we can do is a Solar Beam. Sadly, Golfer MT set up with the 4 tool cards. Bro, when is it time for Guzma to come back? Is it time for Guzma to return? Imagine one Guzma. I think it would be devastating. All right, we're moving into game number 2. Just a moment. This is... Golfer MT's been running this deck the last couple days, and it's been surprisingly extremely effective. Extremely effective, I'll go ahead and say. The plethora of tools, the ability to block damage with Oricorio, the Indeedee healing. It's very hard to deal with, that's for sure. It sets up faster than it looks too, right? Like, there's no energy set up on it, so you're just having to tank damage until you're set up. But it's nasty once it's going. See, this is what gives me hope for the Team Rocket set. I know everybody's looking at it and they're like, I don't like the energy cost. I don't like the health on the Mons. But like, somebody's gonna cook with those cards. Somebody's gonna cook. I have full faith. We're gonna see some nasty Team Rocket deck. And I'm gonna love it. Just how it's gonna be. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. All right, Golfer MT. Dropping the the Dedenne. Almost said Ndidi. Ndidi and Dedenne. That's kind of a goofy combo, right? Ndidi, and Dedenne. Ndidi Dedenne. You're just like, you're yapping at that point. That's what I do, is yap. I'm a professional yapper. Sometimes we devolve into nonsense, but gotta keep it entertaining. We didn't get a little goofy every now and then. I mean, we would have never made it. How many weeks is this? 43 weeks or something? We'd have never made it this far, guys. You gotta get a little goofy. Okay, Floragato. Flora, why? Cause I gotta. Kind of a rough start here for Zilla, honestly. Golfer's ready to rock, and I think we lose Floragato right here. I think this is game over. Like, look how good this deck is. What is this? I think the game was trying to tell me something when they, like, threw 4 full art Dedennes at me. When this set dropped, they, like, literally, they just threw the Dedennes at me. And what's crazy, too, is, like, we could have been running this for a while now. This is a deck that we all could have been running for a while. There's really, the only thing new is the Veil, which isn't even, like, that game-breaking, I feel like. That's probably one card that you could float. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's just a tool card, right? I think that's the most important thing, is it acts as a tool card. I'm sure there's something we could have put in there different. All right, well, Ogre Pawn in the active, but unfortunately, I think we're about to get... No, actually, we don't get one shot either. Okay, hold on. Hold on. But what do we do after that? Because then we're kind of cooked. We should still get... The problem is we're going to be at 20 HP. We do have an Erica. Bro, there's like... The window is cracked right now. Never mind, that's gonna be game over. We needed to find the Sprigatito. Like, we needed to find the startings, the inklings of a Sprigatito now, because we can only stall for 1 turn. Or he goes out. We're going to do 50 damage here. And that, unfortunately, is going to be game over. All right, chat. I'm going to bring up a heated question here. What do we think at this point is more toxic to the game? Oricorio or Igglybuff Darkrai? What combo is more toxic at this point? I would say I probably... This is for tournaments. This is tournament speaking. In tournaments, I have more respect for people playing Oricorio than I do Sleep Scam. But... I don't know. I kind of hate both. That being said, you guys know me. I was at one point a Sleep player. I haven't touched it once this season, but I was at once a Sleep player. I'm 1 month clean. And I don't mind it. Like, obviously it's the best rank deck there is. It just is. It's like one of the best rank decks there is. There's no disputing that. It's that good. All right, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. I gotta get us into a game. Into a game. Ay. Looking at one of the few remaining games, it's Sleep versus Sleep. What's Freddy playing? Let's see. Hold on, we got other players. We got other people here. Let me go through everybody. Okay, we're going into Freddy's game. We'll hop in here for sure. I didn't see what his opponent's playing, so if it ends up being some sort of like hard counter, of course, that's just my luck. Crud. Oh, crud. There we go. Are we watching? Oh, Freddy. That's right. X Freddy. Sorry for the ding. Give me 2 seconds. I'm working on getting the deck list loaded up now for everybody at home. Guys, have you been using the QR codes at all? I know for a lot of these, it's like, it's the same old deck, but maybe like last round, right? With the Dedenne on screen. Have you guys been using the QR codes at all? Have they been helpful? I hope so. I definitely like the addition of the QR codes. I'm gonna say I like it. I don't even mind doing the extra work. I think it's, if it's beneficial to anybody, like even once, I think it's worth. All right, so back... sorry, let me unstutter myself here. I asked chat a few minutes ago what was more toxic, Darkrai or Igly... Excuse me, I'm sorry. Darkrai, Igglybuff, or Oricorio. I've got a couple people saying Oricorio, but I think the majority is leaning towards Igly. I feel like Oricorio is an obnoxious card right now, right? Like, Sleep still lets you play whatever you want. Like, there's the difference, right? Is you can still play whatever you want with Sleep, but because of Oricorio, you now have to alter your deck list and play one card to handle an Oricorio, or multiple cards to handle an Oricorio. But either way, point being is, like, with Sleep Scam, you really don't have to make a change. Maybe add some healing, like a PCL, but, like, what deck doesn't run PCL nowadays? Versus, like, you fully have to adapt and counter an Oricorio, right? Oricorio isn't going to get you on, like, a turn 1 cheese, though, whereas Sleep Scam has that potential. So there's also a difference there. I don't know. They're both obnoxious, though, right? They're both annoying. I think we can all agree with that. Alrighty. Ready, taking the dub. He hopped into that one late. I didn't have the scores updated, but Freddy did win that. All right, let's get ourselves into, I hate to say it, but I think this is like the last game we can hop into. Or one of them. What are they playing? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Wait, maybe not. Hold on. Prelux is playing. Yeah, never mind. Prelux saving the day. All right, we're gonna give a big ol' shout out to Prelux after this game ends. Oh no. Well, it just ended too. Let me see. I think that was game 2 or 3 though. I think it's over. 1. That'll be game 2. Okay, well, in that case, what's left? They're dropping quick, folks. Just a reminder, if you guys aren't in the Discord streaming games yet, yeah, solid. Head on over there. We've got one match still in progress. Excuse me. Let's take a look at it. Shout out to Prelux. Nope, that game just ended too. All right, guys, I think it's yap time. Time for a yap. Jay's getting cranky. I think it's time for a yap. Get it? Instead of a nap, it's time for a yap.
Not tell you what.
Let's take a look at... See what I did? I do this every time now. God dang it. I say it, and then it happens. I gotta quit doing that. Don't manifest things that are bad. Only good things. Alright, I'm manifesting the standings on the screen now. Hey, it worked. This has been updated, so it shows after round 4, which is what we were just in, right? Has anything really changed? Kind of, sort of, yes. We've got, I would say, 14 players, 15 players tied for first still, sitting 4-0. Golfer MT with the Dedenne deck. Looks like Frappe Drinker is the... Is that how you say it? Frappe? How do you say it? It's not fraps, right? Frappuccino? Frappe? I think it's frappe, right? A frappuccino. Chris won that game against the... We should have watched that. But he did win that game against the Iron Bundle deck that we were looking at earlier. Where was another interesting deck? It's kind of cool. We've got a Gardevoir sitting 3-1 right now. well on their way to Top Cut. I'd love to see Gardevoir in Top Cut tomorrow. What was the one that just caught my eye, though? I just scrolled past it. There it is. The Samurott Greninja deck. I still want to see this. I don't know who, but I think maybe it was Spraggles showcased this deck the other day on stream, and it was, it looked interesting, right? When Samurott first came out, it seemed like kind of a dud, but this seems like maybe a decent combo. Turn it into a triple prize point deck, make it obnoxious because Samurott blocks the damage. Again, there's potential here. Here's my other thought. We're still going on. I shouldn't have never brought that up. That's going to be an all-day rant. The Oricorio versus Sleep debate. I would say Oricorio wouldn't be so bad if they gave maybe 1 or 2 more typings in Oricorio, right? You know, and then what I mean by that is a card that basically is the same thing as Oricorio. Got 70 HP, 2 energy attacker that blocks damage, just like Ori does. Give it to... not Darkness. You can't give it to Darkness at this point. That'd be way too good. Give it to, like, Steel. Steel could use that, right? And maybe... Am I crazy for saying Fire? Steel and Fire. Those are my 2 types. You give me a Steel and a Fire Ori, and then the Ori is no longer, like, so obnoxious that it doesn't make sense, right? I just think you need to spread the Ori love so that it's not so, like, okay, cool. Somebody hit the nail on the head where it's like, why is one card taking 0 damage from, like, 90% of the game, right? Or, like, 80% of the game. I do think, though, that we need something to balance EXs, but again, I think, like, spreading the love would be more, like, a better way to do it as opposed to just give us 1 card that blocks all damage. Seems toxic, right? All right, well, Greninja versus Suicune here is our final match remaining. They are 1-1, neck and neck. What will reign supreme? What's going to be the more dominant water deck? Is it going to be Sui Ninja or Sui Bax? Guess we'll find out. I'm going to take a quick 2-second break, though. I will be back in literally 2 segundos. Alrighty, I'm back. Sort of. Okay, now I'm back. All right, we're waiting on this last game to end. Or I guess the last game did end. We're waiting on the round to roll over. We're waiting on the wound to woe. Woe to wound. Not sure if there's a judge call going or what. Just waiting on the round to roll though. In the meantime, guys, the set comes out on Wednesday next week. I cannot wait. I'm gonna be going live as soon as the set goes live. I still haven't confirmed it with Rosie yet, but I would imagine we're doing another pack battle. I think that's the plan, is plan on another pack battle with Rosie. If you guys haven't caught any of the pack battles yet so far, you definitely should be catching them. It's the best way to open packs on Pocket, I feel like. We go head-to-head, and we open our packs. Whoever gets more rare cards, basically we assign point values to the cards. Whoever gets more points off of their cards wins the pack battle. Excuse me. They win the pack battle. We've just been gifting subs to whoever wins, but it's been fun. It makes it so that if you pull 11 or 15 or like Rosie, I think pulled like 20 some full arts, or excuse me, not full arts. No, yeah, the full art 1-stars, right? Like the not good cards, the ones that you get a million of every pack, right? Like the Greedents, the what's another good one or another good example? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like the ones that you just get a million of, where it's just like, okay, I'm sick of drawing you, I'm sick of pulling you. I want something real, actually. This isn't even like a real rare card. It's just a full art, obnoxious card. Either way, point being, it makes it so that if you pull 100 of those, it actually is hype, right? It's like, sick. All right, another point, another point. So, I don't know. You guys come check it out if you haven't already. It's a lot of fun. We'll be doing that Wednesday night, again, right as the pack goes live. I think I'm gonna try to go all out, right? We'll bust the Team Rocket Blazer out. We'll have fun with that. And then, the following day... Oh my god, I'm burping. The following day, though, we have the Dankest Cup. Again, make sure you guys are signed up for this. If you can't sign up, if you can't make it and, like, play through the whole thing, hopefully you can drop in for the live stream. This will be a live streamed event. I'll do both days. It'll be a 2-day event, just like Pocket Mads. It'll be on Thursday and Friday. Thursday the 27th and Friday the 28th. So again, the set comes out the 26th, the tournament the 27th and the 28th. And then we'll go right into Pocket Mads 2 that following Saturday, Sunday. But either way, guys, make sure you're signed up for this. I gotta remember to change the wording on this. Somebody caught it. Some eagle eye caught it. The Dankest Cup will be held monthly the day a set releases. I guess that still makes sense, right? Except for it's actually the day after a set releases. But that's okay. Not really, though. Technically, it's only 25 hours after the set releases. Or 23 hours. Excuse me, 23 hours after the set releases. So that would be still on the same day. The day a set releases. Either way, I'm getting into semantics here. Go sign up for this right now. Registers live on Limitless. If you guys can't make it, drop in for the live stream. It'll be on my YouTube and Twitch for this one. I'd love to see you guys there, again, in some way, shape, or form. And also, just a heads up now, I'm going to need people streaming their games. So if you guys are signing up for this and you're bringing some new heat, get ready to stream it in the Discord. The whole point is we want to showcase the new heat, right? In fact, we're running a $10 bounty so that if anybody makes Top Cut using the new Team Rocket Pokemon, they'll get an extra $10. So the highest placing person in Top Cut will get an extra $10. But they have to be using the Team Rocket Pokemon. Either way, guys, go sign up for this. Love to see you there. I think we're ready for the next round. Hold on, let me make sure everything's good. Give me a sec, guys. I'm trying to find out what's going on here. I'm losing my voice. I'm telling you, that Hank Hill voice, it like, takes a lot out of me, bro. I'm like that kid off of, JJK. When he does it, right? Doesn't it hurt him? Coughs up blood. That's me.
Now tell you what.
All right, let's take a look at this game right here, I believe. Well, hold on. What do we want to watch? What do we want to watch? Golfer versus Hoover. Okay. Sako? What's Sako playing? The wall. It's up against the wall. And the wall come tumbling down. The wall. Let's see what we have available. Okay, I found a game. I found a game. The game of all games. Let's see. Just a sec to get it loaded. I think they're searching right now. Indeed they are. All right, we are in round 5, I believe. Kicking off round number 5. Folks, predictions on what you guys think the announcement for Pocket at Worlds is going to be. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but apparently they've reserved, like, the primetime slot on, like, the main day for Pocket. And it's going to have, like, all the CEOs there. The CEO of Dina, the head guy for Nintendo, and then like the head guy for like Pokemon games even. So like, or maybe not Nintendo. I don't know on that one, but it's like 3 big names, right? And they're again doing this during a prime time main day time slot. So like, what is so big that Pocket deserves the prime time slot at Worlds? My hopes are, like, beyond high right now. I don't know. What do you guys think it's going to be? Make sure I got this one right. Give me just a sec, finishing loading the opponent's deck list. Sure you guys have the QR code for this one already, but just in case you don't, bing, bang, boom, there it is. All right, so we're playing Just Walking Wake with, what's it called? The Dragonair, excuse me. Sorry, doing too much. Doing too much. All right. All right, looking in at the game here, unfortunately, we already found a Baxcalibur, so that means Suicune's gonna get powered up this turn, and then the following turn, Chenpowski likely gonna be almost ready to go, which I don't think is gonna be good here. The other downside is this deck has a lot of beefy Pokemon, right? So yes, you are doing bench damage, but you're not doing enough bench damage, I guess. You're not doing enough significant damage. Not only that, but we don't even have the energy typing available for us to attack yet, which is pretty unfortunate. This is one deck you don't want to fall behind on. Again, they already have Baxcalibur, they already have Chenpao, so at this point, they're going to be able to start powering up that Chenpao and snipe out whatever they want to, really. That snipe can KO anything on the team. Well, I think actually maybe one of these Walking Wakes could tank the hit if they have the booster on. But that's really the only case and scenario here. And I would imagine they go for the Dratini anyways. Not going to attack here on the next turn either, unless we manage to top deck our one of on the Rainbow Cave. I would say things not looking so hot here for Hovly, unfortunately. We can at least use the Celestic Town Elder to bring ourselves back. However, again, things just not good. We still don't have a fire energy, but at least we have one coming up next. It's not going to be enough, though, unfortunately. Pokemon TCG Pocket, the movie. Am I in it? Who's playing Jade Ankist? With Ryan Gosling as Jade Ankist. That'd be a good fit, right? Maybe more of a Ryan Reynolds, honestly. I don't know. Am I Ryan Gosling or Ryan Reynolds? Better be like neither, bro. You wish. I do. I do. I don't know. Actually, Ryan Reynolds is kind of annoying, right? Anybody else getting kind of annoyed of Ryan Reynolds? Why did we discarded our fire for some reason. Well, now we can just start chaining with, again, just ultra countered here. Not looking so hot. All right, I'm back. Dragonair, bro, he discarded that because he knew it was coming. He knew it. I friggin' knew it. I think you still have to. Well, sadly, with the Soothing Shore down, we are only doing... Or we're not KOing, excuse me. We're not going to be able to KO here next turn. Chenpowski, that'll be it. That will be it. Somebody, you guys might be right. That could be, I'm hoping my ultimate cope is that they announce some sort of competitive series. I don't know. I mean, that's ultimate cope, is that Pocket gets put into the competitive series for like Pokemon, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Again, I think that's dreaming way too high. I would love to see it though. I would love to see that. But I do think that it's probably... Somebody in chat said that they're announcing C-Series. And my thought is that they're going to announce ZA Megas for C-Series. I think that's what we're getting for C is ZA Megas. Waiting on the players to get into game number 2 here. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is Jay Dankist in the Pokemon TCG movie? Or Pokemon Pocket movie, I guess? Yeah. That or Kevin Hart. I think Kevin Hart would make a good Jay Dankus. Sammy says, I see you as more of a Mark Wahlberg. Okay, I like that. I'll take that. You're Napoleon Dynamite. Frick off. Waiting on the opponent here. Hold on, waiting. We're waiting. Could be bad. 40 seconds left. Opponent may have disconnected, honestly. This seems like a potential disconnect. Could be a game for Hovly. Uh-oh. Well. Unfortunate, but that's sometimes how the games go. Unfortunate timeout. All right, Hovly's got a chance here. It's not over, guys. Hold on. Anything can go. Anything can happen. We take this stuff, too. This is interesting. Spices it up a bit. Interesting in the way that nobody had to play a game, but you know what I mean? It's unexpected. All right, we're just waiting on the next game to start up here. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Here we go. All right, going into game 3. Starting off with Walking Wake. I think that's not a bad start. We do have the Rainbow Cave as well as a Dragonair and a Professor in hand. We can find ourselves a Dratini. We might be set. Well, it's Granny. Unfortunately, we're also going first, which means opponent's going to get energy advantage. We could have gone second there and benefited just because we have Rainbow Cave in hand, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Things still not looking great here for Hovli. We find our other Walking Wake, but we don't find a Dratini anywhere. And unfortunately, once the Baxcalibur comes out, it's your back's against the wall, right? It's backs against the wall. A booster with a Popsicle actually maybe stands a chance. No, actually, we have energy on... Ooh, okay, hold on. We got a chance. Now we have a chance. We heal up to 90 here. Bare minimum. Unfortunately, that one didn't hit. Nope, we needed that one to hit. If that one would have hit, maybe there was a chance. But I do think we're going to be too far behind. We don't have our Dratini set yet, so we can't Dragonair next turn either. Just not great. None of this is great. I'm gonna start looking for another game here. Should have something still going. We are getting into our final 2 rounds, so people are gonna be able to start tying here. Anybody that's sitting 5-0 is in top cut. I think I got one for us after this. I do believe if Tony doesn't draw anything here, it will be game over. In fact, that is going to be it. Unfortunately there for Hovli. Congrats to Tony. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to get out of this because we know what's going to happen here. We don't need to stick around for this. I want to get into a game that's going right now. Spoiler alert, Hovli lost that. Unfortunately, Hovli lost that. I do want to, again, hop into this game that's going over here before it ends, so let's do that. Both players sitting 4-0. It's Danamaton versus... I mostly wanted to get this matchup on screen. This is like a matchup that we haven't really seen today. And it's 2 of the biggest hitters of this season, so I want to get them on the screen here. See what we can do here. See what we can do here. Okay. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Does Danny survive? He hopped in way late, but let's see what happens here. Try to equal it out a little bit. I think Danny has it with 10 HP on Mega Ray. No, wait, maybe not. Not today. Wait, oh my god, no way. But the opponent has 3 energy, so we can't do that. Unless... Wait, why did we do this? Oh no, he goofed. He messed up. This is a misplay, is it not? Oh no, he messed up. 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 Oh no. He should have attached because he needed the electric energy on... Yeah. Unless, hold on, I think I see the vision. He just attaches to Mega Ray. I don't like this. I can't look. Not gonna be enough time to get the deck list loaded, I don't think, on this one, guys. If Osiris drops, it's good. Good virus. Hold on. We losing. Imagine they field blower away their own balloon and put on a deceptive needle. Imagine. Okay, the cave goes goodbye. I think we can live without the cave, though. 100 damage going out, potentially? Question mark? No. Doesn't matter. I think Danny has it now. What a play from Danamatan. 150 going out here with Mega Ray. Well, hot diggity. See, this is why I didn't like the balloon. I'd prefer an X speed, right? Is because balloons get in your way sometimes. It's a choking hazard, right? For small children, balloons are a choking hazard. Let me get the deck list loaded now. There is time. Now there's time. Sorry, we were locked in there for a sec. Now we can afford to get locked in on loading the deck list. All right, he's got his own hand blocker up. That's not us. I'm gonna run it a little. There we go. Center this. All right, while he's getting that, I'll finish loading the QR codes. Again, the hand block is not mine. The game being blocked, also not mine. Assuming he's getting into his opening hand here before he reveals it. Here we go. All right, well, the good news is Danny goes second. So he does have energy advantage. We've got the cave, which is also big here for Mega Ray, or any of these, like, discard energy decks. Being able to go second and get that early discard is definitely huge. Big copycat here. We dropped down to 2. We're going to copycat back into 4 brand new cards. Actually, I think we were down to 1. I think that was 1 to 4 new cards even. So this is a definitely big copycat. Let's see. Again, both players sitting 4-0 right now. Whoever wins this game moves on to Top Cut tomorrow. Guaranteed Top Cut tomorrow. Okay, early Dragonair. Unfortunately, I think we still don't have a lightning energy in sight. We did lose our Rainbow Cave last turn, which is unfortunate. Let's see if we can hit the second one. Hitting a second Rainbow Cave right now would be insane in the membrane. He hit it. No way did we find it. Like I said, insane in the membrane. We are going to hit now. Let me see. Do we still have our Dragonair effect? Oh my gosh, we do. We're hitting for 150 here. Absolutely insane. Double Dragonair. That's game over. Hitting him with the double dragon. Hoopa gets KO'd this turn. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Oh my god, hurry, 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 hurry. Oh! That was close. 4 seconds left on the clock. But that's enough to take out Hoopa. Next turn, we'll be able to set up 150 damage again. What's insane is I still have not pulled an immersive Mega Ray. That, to me, is insane. I'm also on a 9 streak right now with Charizard. Tell you that? We're on a 9-win streak in top 5,000 with Charizard. All right, so Cave goes out. We have, again, more than enough energy here, at least to hit for... Well, wait, this isn't good, right? We have to retreat. We could still lose this somehow. After a start like that, we still lose. If they have Cyrus, it's over. 2 cards left. They could do it. Going in with Gouging Fire. Unfortunately, we can't attack. But... Yeesh. Ay, ay, ay. Here we go. Buckle up. I think there is still a PCL somewhere in Danamaton's deck, so... if we're able to find it, maybe make a play here. Oh, Cyrus. Goodbye, Iris. And there it is. Even with a start like that, that's absolutely insane. All right, well. Hoopa. Dark Hoopa managing to pull out the win there. When all things didn't seem likely. You know what that was? That's an instance of Pocket Karma, right? I don't know if you guys have experienced Pocket Karma, but if you played the game long enough, I'm sure you have. Where you start a game, you have the most amazing, like, goated start of your life. Expect to lose that game. Somehow, some way. Your opponent's going to top deck the Mars that brings you down to 1, or there's going to be something that gets you. They're going to top deck a Cyrus with 8 cards left in their deck. They will get you somehow. Either way, big shout out to Danamaton. Excellent player. Veteran Pocket player. Veteran Pocket Mads player. And he is definitely still in the runnings for Top Cut. He's sitting, I think, 4-1 now. All he's got to do is win 1 more and he's in it. We've got 2 more rounds left, so plenty of time. Guys, I think, let's see what we got left. I think I'm losing my voice. I think that's it for available games to watch, unfortunately. Let me see if there's anybody else I'm missing. That does look like it is it. All right, no biggie. I need 2 seconds, so I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. I'll be right back before we get into the next round. I will be right the back-o. El Marco says 20 bucks, says you're running double May in that Zard deck. You would be, I stole it from 7 Earless. We dropped the May. and we went for Wally instead. But Marco, you do know me very well. I was the original person to say run the double May in Charizard. The May Dankest, I like to call it. But unfortunately, no May in the Zard deck. We're only running Will. Not Will, Wally. Too many. There's Will, Wallace, and Wally now, bro. There's way too many W names that are all the same. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's rock and roll. Is there marbles today? Ooh. I don't think we're gonna do marbles today, unfortunately, guys. I'm gonna set it up. Here's what I'll do. Last time we did marbles because you guys completed, like, an achievement, right? You guys donated so many Dankest dollars. The channel points, right? The Dank dollars over on Twitch. You guys built up so many Dank dollars and then all built in, or not built in, pitched in towards the marble fund. So that was the reason we did marbles last time. Let me see though. Hold on. Let me see what we can do. Wait, I gotta remember how to do that. There it is. Here's what I will do. I will promise you guys this. For the upcoming Dankest Cup, which, by the way, you guys should all be signed up for. But for the upcoming Dankest Cup, I think what I'll do is... brain fart on what I'm going to say here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to run a Twitch event where I think if you guys missed it last time, but you can get the pocket coin. I'll have the pocket coin So you can have that as a Twitch icon. You know how you can do icons next to your name or whatever. You can collect those like little, whatever they are. I guess they're icons, right? Badges, whatever you want to call them. I think they're officially called badges. But either way, you can collect a badge, and it'll be the pocket coin. So I'll run that. I think I got to set it up off stream, so we'll do all that. I'm also going to set up a new marbles donation pool. So maybe not this week, but next week we can run marbles. How's that sound? Again, guys, we're just waiting on a couple matches left. Unfortunately, they are not being streamed, so we're just waiting for them to finish. Let's see what we have for updated standings, though. All right, here we go. El Marco. Oh, what the hell? Get that out of here. El Marco, this is the variant of Charizard that I'm running. We were running the May. However, we dropped the May and we're going for PCL and Pops. PCL Pops. Actually, you know what? They run double cave. Whereas I'm only running 1 cave and 2 pops. I think the double pop is almost better. It helps you recover the lost HP on your Charizard in case you have to triple attack into anything or even double attack into something that counterattacked you. Either way, it's just, I feel like the heals are what is actually saving this deck. Another important thing too is I'm running the 70 HP Charmander just like this. More than likely you're not attacking. But that's okay because you're surviving hits, right? You're surviving that initial 60 damage onslaught that a lot of things can put out. And then you can, you know, get going into Entei Charizard as needed. All right, 2 games left. Clean up my windows. I got way too many windows going. Let's take a look. Golfer MT still undefeated. Bro. Okay, this deck is the heat right now. Give me a sec. I'll show you guys the QR code at the bottom. I might scan. Let me get this ready for me, bro. This one's going in my library. Give me a sec. Let's grab this one. This looks good. Like I said, currently on a 9-streaker with Charizard. What are we getting rid of? Is the question. Okay. Scan the code. Oh, sorry. Let me show the code. Here's the code. I'm scanning it. We're scanning it together, folks. Bing, bop, boom, bam. I think that worked. I like this scan a code feature. It's honestly very, very cool. It's neat that it automatically picks your highest rarity of the card, too. And just applies it. Sick. Sick, bros. I somehow didn't have a second gold border cape, but that got fixed right now. All right, let's lock back in, see what's still going. 2 games still, unfortunately, rocking along here. Let's see what they're playing while we're waiting. Sharpedo Whale Lord. Okay, hold on. Is it a cook? Doth be it a cook? What is this? The new Carvana. Okay. The new Carvana, which does 10 bench, like it does 10 snipe damage to the bench, right? 10 up front, 10 to the opponent's bench. That's pretty good, honestly. Evolves into Mega Sharpedo, obviously. We are running no Wallace. What? That's crazy, no Wally. No Wally or Wallace, I should say. Whalmer. Running double Whalmer. And then a Chen Pao as well. Interesting. At first, that's what I was thinking too, is you could play Sharpedo and Whale Lord. But I don't know. Maybe Skyla, right? Maybe you put a Skyla in here, and you get the free retreat on a Whale Lord if you start with Whale Lord. You know what I mean? All right. One game left. Pain Pekko versus... It is just Ori versus Vespiquen. I think the Vespiquen deck probably struggling into this. I don't know if they have a lot of Ori answer. In fact, they have none. Other than one Sabrina and a Combi, which... Let's be real. Combi's not taking out an Ori. A Combi with no heals? Probably not taking out an Ori. What else we got? Let's go into round 6. Steak and Shrimp makes a good point and says, basic Pokemon are usually good when you can apply a lot of tech. And I think that's what's going to be a benefit of this new set we have coming out, is there's going to be a lot of basic Pokemon with the birds, right? I think if we get... Imagine we get Mega Mewtwo. I almost feel like they gave us the regular Mew, or like the one prize pointer Mewtwo for the Mewtwo deck, right? Like, it almost makes sense. So maybe that's a teaser saying, hey, Mega Mewtwo is on the way. Because we have, I don't know if they're going to even do a Mega, actually. We have, I believe, 5 EXs in this set already between Weezing, Raticate, and the 3 birds. So we'll have to see. Usually they only do 5 EXs in a set. Or in a mini set. Alright, round 6 is out. We're gonna have to see who we're watching. Waiting. Commiserating. Good flag plan. Sleep for sleep. Oh, perfect. Okay, this might be kind of an unfair matchup, but I want to watch it because I want to watch it. My jam. Okay, players are searching. Let me get the deck list loaded. Again, players are searching right now. There we go. They're in the game. All right, give me a sec. Get the deck list loaded. Okay, player opponent deck lists have been loaded up. This is Phazo versus Sunfighter. Again, kind of, it might be an unfair advantage here for Phazo with the fire type advantage, but we'll have to see. Vespiquen, also a fast deck, and we're flipping coins too, right? So there's a chance we flip no coins. Both players are sitting 3 and 2. Whoever wins this still moves on to have a shot at Top Cut. You have to get 5 wins in order to make it to Top Cut. So these players need to win. See how this gets played. They're going to copycat from 2 back into 3. We already have a cape on the Houndour. Find our Victini, but it might not be enough. We'll have to see.
This shit heat.
We whiffed the coin flip. But we get another one. And we whiff the second one. Well, still doing 10 damage because of the type advantage, but not great. Definitely not great. We're gonna find a Combi here. Next turn, we're gonna be able to get the Vespiquen set up. I don't know, maybe there is a shot for the Houndoom. Just feel like it's such a slow setup. The only real setup they have is a Flame Patch, right? That's the only energy advantage they have. They're not running any sort of Moltres or anything like that. So, let's see. I don't know. I mean, a Houndoom and a Flame Patch here, and I think we're goated. Yeah, that doesn't look good. There's the Houndoom, though. Still not over. Again, all we need is a Flame Patch at this point, and we're in business. And we're doing damage. We're doing damage. This damage goes out for 30, which may not seem significant. I guess it probably isn't going to matter because it's going to get retreated back into the Vespiquen and get deleted anyways in about 2 seconds. But I was going to say, if not, you could actually KO with only 1 coin flip, I believe. Yes. Because type advantage does go through the Shuckle Shield, as I like to call it. The old Shuckle Shield. I think, guys, here's my prediction. If we do get Megas in we do get ZA Megas in C-Series, I think they're starting off with Mega Dragonite. I think we're getting spoiled. We'll get Mega Dragonite. And, I don't know. Maybe even Mega Greninja. I will say, if we don't get Mega Mewtwo with the Team Rocket set, there's a chance we maybe even get Mega Fennekin. Or, Mega Delphox, excuse me. Because they are giving us a Fennekin, so... Could just be a regular Delphox, like a 1 prize pointer Delphox that we end up getting. Be maybe disappointing, but we'll see. Flame Patch goes out. We've got a game. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We're gonna flip some coins. I think this will be good. Definitely drawing through a lot of our deck this turn, which is good. Okay, 1, 2. I think all you needed was 2. I think you're good. Let her rip. Bink. Remember, 2 coin flips does up 180 damage, which is absolutely insane. I guess 180 with the type advantage. I'm sorry. Sabrina. However, they have Sabrina-proof themselves. I think Phazo's in trouble. Gonna cut down some coin flips, but I think he might be in trouble. Okay, Field Blower the forest away. And what else are we gonna do here? Let her rip. I think that's all you can do is let her rip. Opponent doesn't run a Sabrina, so likely going to attack through the Vespiquen. They do run 1 Popsicle. We'll see. I say go for it. I hope we don't see a retreat, right? No retreat. No retreat. Go big. Here we go. 1. All we gotta get is 2. Game over. Dang. Hound Doomin', bro. Doom and gloom when things go boom in Dexter's lab. Wow. Game 1, again, going to the Houndoom deck, which is absolutely insane to see. Not really, though. I also kind of predicted that the type advantage there, which, I don't know, is type advantage really doing that much? Honestly, it is, because it did put them into that 180 KO range, one-shot KO range. But... Yeah, I honestly, maybe the type advantage is carrying here, now that I really think about it. Let me retract that statement. Because even with Shuckle there, too, it's getting through the Shuckle shield, right? So, we'll see. Let's see what happens in game number 2. Ogie in the active. Okay. Decent-sized copycat going out here. Sunfighter runs no form of X speed or retreat reduction. I think we're safe, though, unfortunately, with Phaso not having much. I guess you could also drop the cape, X speed, but you really don't want to drop a cape on Ogerpon here. I think you want to save the cape for your Vespiquen. Maybe? Does it matter? Again, with type advantage, does it really even matter? Okay, we do find something. We find some stuff. Find a Combi at the very least. We'll also draw another basic with the Forest. Professor for next turn. That's not bad. We're sitting okay. Question is, what are we going to do with this energy? Are we sitting and, like, are we staying in with the Ogerpon, or are we going to retreat? Okay, we're staying in. Energy on the Ogerpon. So now this, oh my god, why can't I think of the name? Goldfish brain. Hold on. The, cast form. Duh. The cast form can't put on burn for the Ogerpon, which I think is what we're trying to do here. Let's see. Okay, Flame Patch goes out. 50 damage still, so you don't really even need the burn because you're still doing type advantage with burn, basically, right? That's what the burn would be doing. Although I do think the burn has potential to be better because if they don't flip heads, they end up keeping the burn effect on, and that turns into 70 damage. All right, going in with Shuckle. Kind of surprised they're actually attaching to the Shuckle, but I think they have time. Potentially. Maybe. Maybe not. See, I think I would have... It doesn't matter, because we already used our X speed anyway, so we have to have the energy to retreat, so maybe you need to put it on there and just start attacking. I was going to say, though, maybe you just start building up your bench and get ready for your active to get knocked out. Just get ready for it. Vespiquen going out. The question is it... No, you don't want a copycat here. You have really a lot of good cards that you don't want to get rid of at this point, I would say. Problem is, if you hit the Forest, then the copycat becomes, like, totally negated, right? All right, we're going to go for it, surprisingly. That is why they held off on the Forest. We find a basic, we find a Field Blower. The Field Blower here actually is kind of goated. Let's see what we hit with the Forest. I think we still have another basic here, too. Another Combi, if I'm not mistaken. Not gonna go for it. Surprising. They could just be trying to minimize their hand at this point. If there's only one Combi left, it's like, okay, well, I'll guarantee get it next turn anyway, so. 2 out of 3, not bad. 3 out of 3 would have been really nice, but 2 out of 3 is something. Problem is, we have Victini, we have Houndoom. It's looking pretty scary at this point. Oh, we're going in. That means we have the flame patch. And we're going big. Boom. All right, here come the flips. And again, we already have Victini down, so it's what's the new Doomsday trailer? What are some quotes from it? Houndoom always thought he was the smartest one in the room. You are all living stolen dicks. You are all playing stolen dicks. There you go. That's the line. That's my Doomsday quote. You are all playing stolen dicks. Does that mean my, like, super villain name would be Dr. Dank? I think so. That's actually sick, right? Dr. Dank? Yep, sign me up. God damn it. Now I gotta get a green hood and a face mask. Here it comes. All right, we've got two shots at flipping 2 out of 3 coins. All or nothing, folks. Are we looking at a game 3 or is Victor Von Houndoom gonna take it? Here we go. Nope. Got him. Didn't even need the redo. Either game. Didn't need the redo either game. All right, well. Dr. Houndoom wins. Dang. Again, type advantage there, definitely putting in some work, but still, Houndoom is scary, bro. Like, it didn't matter what deck you were. If you were going up against that, that would have been scary. Even if you're, imagine you're Suicune back Excalibur. That would have been scary. Double check something real quick. Okay, well, let's see if we can get into another game. I think Reality's streaming. Maybe he was. Not a whole lot left here. I hate feeling like I miss people in Discord. I don't think I did. I think we're looking good. Take a look here. Sorry for the dings. Okay, we'll watch this. I think this is the more fair option. We haven't watched this player yet, and they were nice enough to go and stream in Discord. So, I think we will watch this. Get it on the screen here in just a sec. They are searching right now, so it'll be any moment. Plus, it's up against El Marco, one of my favorites. Both players sitting 1-1, so whoever wins this next game, I think gets to move on. I think it's down to that. I think both players are sitting 3-2 here. Gamers, I think that's my next thing I'm gonna add to the display here is, oops, sorry. Well, that worked out there. found the game right as I did that. Either way, what I was going to say is I'm going to try to add something to the display or fix the display in a way that shows the player's name and then their record in the tournament. I think that would be nice to have records behind names. Long overdue, but I'll get it done at some point. Maybe. Maybe I will. Let's see. All right, let me get this loaded up for everybody here. I hope these ones are correct. If you scan these QR codes and they're backwards, I apologize. I think I got it right, though. Fingers are crossed. All right, there we go. Resized it a little bit, so it's a little bit bigger. Deck lists are loaded. I will adjust this, though. This is game 3, so both players have a point. Okay. Bonsley doing some Magby damage here. Let me take a look at General Raja's deck. Unfortunately, I think he only has Mega Ray as an attacker here. So, do you go through now? I think you have to. Okay, I like this. I like this play. Maybe a little preemptive, though. Be real. Maybe we could have done that next turn. This still works. Not bad. 100 damage going out here to Frokester. That ain't no joke, sir. Let's see. Bonsley coming back in, which is to be expected. We'll be able to get through Bonsley. However, whomstever. Then what do we do with... You know what we could do here? What if we retreat and attack with Dratini? That's my play. I think that's my play. Hit the Serena, my lady. That's the Serena pose, in case you guys were wondering. Serena does the milady. She's doing the fedora tip. Interesting choice to go in with a Magby. The Magby. But you know what? It works, right? Just stack up this Mega Ray. Go big. Crazy that there's really not a lot of healing in General Raj's deck. You would have figured there were some Pokeballs in there. Or not Pokeballs, excuse me. Lucky Ice Pops. I don't know if I would have stalled one more turn like that. I think I would have gone in with Dragonair and taken out the Bonsley. Because again, it's only the active Pokemon that is affected by that negative damage. You could take it out with Dragonair. The whole thing. We're gonna do that too. Okay, this actually works in a strange way because Mega Ray is sitting at... he's ready. He's basically a nuke at this point. Tactical nuke there on the bench. Dragonair going to clear Bonsly. And now there's nothing that can tank the Mega Ray hit. This is actually crazy how this just worked out. Marco could potentially sleep. Be my best bet. Does he have another one? He does. He do. He do be having that. But what do you do, though? Sleep and... Cyrus. Cyrus going out. Okay, we're gonna Cyrus. We're gonna sleep. I like it. Do we have a Greninja yet? Trail going down. Happy trails. Hey, the Vajagris raid. Welcome on in. What's up, dude? W raid. Welcome on in, guys. Crazily enough, somehow this worked, right? This was kind of unorthodox, it felt like, right? All right, let's lock in for... Wait, that was it, right? Oh, no, that was the end of the game. I forgot. Hold on, let's take a look. That was game 3. Oh, no. Bro, I wanted another game. All right, well, shout out both players. Definitely shout out El Marco. He's a homie. I think we are basically at the end of round number 6. Ooh, we got Nabrix. Boy, I'm just unintentionally rhyming, huh? Let's see what we got going on here. Boom, boom. Pairings. Nabrix. Okay, let me get Nabrix loaded up here. Okay. Let me double check the score on this one. I think Nabrix sitting at 1 prizer. His opponent also sitting at 1 game, not 1 prizer, 1 game. Get the opponent loaded too. It's a goofy name. Juice, yes? Yes, please. All right, well, game 3 here, Nabrick's starting off looking very good. If he has the evolution, it's Jovi. He's got it. That's game over. Nabrick's moving on to round number 7. Bro, this is how I've been doing people with the Entei deck as well, bro. Yeah, I'm telling everybody, Entei might actually be better than Suicune. I think it is. I think now that we have Charmeleon, it's better. Charmeleon, Flame Patch, Rainbow Cave. Oh my god, it's just so good. So good. All right. Again, Nabrick's taking game 3 there. And that's going to be one of our last games in round number 3. Alrighty. Got one game left here. Very interesting deck list. Let's take a quick look at this. We can't watch the gameplay, unfortunately, but we can take a look at the deck list. Oricorio, Greninja, Giratina. What the heck? Running double Soothing Shore, so you get some healing out of this. Basically, the Soothing Shore acts as an Indeedee in this deck list. Let's go back here and take a look, because it shows he's only running water and electric energy, or lightning energy. All right. Either way, here's the QR code if you guys want to play this one for some reason. I don't know. I was thinking Giratina in a lot of decks, or even like some of the new decks coming out. Giratina might not be a bad option. We'll have to see. So again, we got one game remaining. I'm gonna go ahead. We'll update the standings. We'll take a look at who's sitting where. Golfer MT. Bro, this deck is like the sauce. It's the realness. What even is this? Absolutely insane. All right, so let's again, I'll show this one on the screen here. We've seen it already earlier on stream, but it's double Oricorio, double Dedenne, double Indeedee. You would think there's not enough energy to go around in this, or it'd be too slow to start up. But that is not the case. It does work well. You're running just a lightning energy. I got to start saying that. I think I've been saying electric energy. You're running lightning energy, which then means Indeedee doesn't really attack. It just heals. But either way, so you're running double Copycat, Cyrus, double Pokeball, double Capes, double Balloon, a Poncho, a Clear Veil, and a Starting Plains. With Cape and Plains, you can get Oricorios up to 111 health, I think it is, right? Is that where we're at? 111 health. Poncho protects your Indeedees. The Balloons help with getting those free retreats and basically being able to set up on the bench. You can have Oricorio tank the active and then get a free retreat into the bench for a Indeedee attack. Indeedee hits for 160 once you have all of your tools equipped. It's, I think, 40 more damage per tool. So 3 tools is 120, which is not bad at all either. Either way, this deck is, it's doing way good, right? 6-0 is absolutely insane. Managed to take out a Altaria Greninja, the annoying Beautifly deck, which is insane. The Mega Lucario, Meowscarada, Suicune Excalibur, Vespiquen. It's taking out all of, like, the big dogs. I don't know. I'd be interested to see what it does against Charizard, right? Charizard's the next answer there. How do you fare against the Zard himself? All right, let's go back to the standings. Let's take a look here and see. Batty Tusik also playing Zard, sitting 5-1, playing similar versions to what I'm playing here, but they run. How are they running this? What did they get rid of? Oh, this is way different. Never mind. What the hell? So no cape, but instead they put the stage 2 Zard in. They also have a Sabrina. Double Rainbow Cave. No pops, I guess. No lucky ice pops. Is a big thing there. I don't know. That's kind of interesting, right? It does give you an Ori counter, but you do lose some tank ability on your Entei without a cape. Okay. Should be it. We're done. Gotta roll the round. Ethan says, I'm bruh fast on the leaderboard. Nice. I think, is that top placing Hydreigon so far? I think it is. Let's go, let's go. Running the new Hydreigon deck here. Double Ice Pop, double Deceptive Needle, Sabrina Cyrus. Then kind of standard affair there. I mean, this deck is just always going to be good. Hydreigon's a very strong card. That's going to be one to contend with for a long time, I feel like. Alright, again, we're just waiting on the final round to start. 7 rounds today in Swiss rounds, and then we'll come back tomorrow for Top Cut. Head and neck are killing me. I'm gonna take a nap, I think, after this. I am, beat up. Tired, beat up. I did not want to wake up this morning, that's for sure. You guys almost didn't have a tournament. I was almost not awake. Or at least a stream. But we haven't missed one yet, right? I haven't missed a single one of these. You guys know that? I sure hope you guys appreciate that. I'm getting a little conceited there. But I appreciate when you guys do appreciate it. That's what I'm going to say. I'll say that. That sounds a little less conceited. You guys better appreciate what I'm doing for you. I'm just kidding. It was not meant to be taken like that. This was more of a... I like it when you guys show appreciation. So, again, thank you guys for showing up, hanging out with me. Week after week, right? We do this week after week. Next weekend is Worlds, and I'm expecting a big announcement next week. I don't know what's going to happen, but something big is going to happen, I feel like. Feel it in my bones. The crystal ball is blaring. Wee woo, wee woo. Spider sense is tingling. Instead of the spider sense, what is it? I have like the dank sensation. Is that what it is? The dank sensation is happening. I think there's a judge call going on here, so we're just waiting on one last call to go through. Again, here is the leaderboard of what we're looking at. Anybody sitting 5 wins is guaranteed top cut. So anybody sitting here down in 4-2 still has to win one more to make it. We got Danamaton, Prelux. Who else we got? Psychoed also. Nabrix down here on the list as well. Wait till tomorrow. Okay, what's that supposed to mean? Playing the Jimbolt deck. Also sitting 4-2. A lot of players sitting 4-2 here, so we'll have to see who makes it into Top Cut. Again, round is out. Let's see what happens here. Golfer MT versus Yggdrasil. I wonder if we can get them to stream. Hold on, let's do it. Let's try it. All right, I gotta say, round 7 game lined up. And I don't think it's gonna get better than this. I think it's gonna be a good one. We have the homie, Golfer MT. Did I ever tell you about the time when Golfer MT won a Dankus Cup off a green? Like, he was golfing. You know how swag that is to be like, all right, I'm on the green and I'm like, taking you out, bro. Winning money on the Dankus Cup. Insane. All right, we are waiting on the players to show up. There we go. There he is. Okay, let me get the deck list loaded up for everybody. And let's see. Stream going too. Sweet. They're searching now. I'm going to work on the deck list. And we should have gameplay up here any moment. Buckle up. Welcome on in. This is going to be a fun round 7 game. I think. I hope. All right, here we go. Round 7 match between Golfer MT and IMP Yggdrasil. Finished getting the deck list loaded up here for Yggdrasil. Try to spell the name right. All right, deck list names, QR codes have been loaded on the screen. Again, this is our first game of round 7 between IMP Yggdrasil and Golfer MT. Both players sitting undefeated, I believe. Let me double check that. Both players sitting 6-0. Whoever wins this will remain undefeated in Swiss rounds. Well, looking good. It's one of those moments, though, where do you drop anything? Is it worth even dropping anything? I think small balloon in the active, not a bad idea. We could drop an Indeedee. We do have a Poncho. We are only running 1 Poncho, however, so there is a chance for it to get field blowered away, but this is going to be good because it's going to take care of the deceptive needle damage, that deceptive damage from that needle. No need to drop the other Indeedee, obviously. Not yet. Next turn, Oricorio is going to start attacking. I'd be curious to see if they drop the other Indeedee at this point. Is it worth? If you drop the other Indeedee, you could go for a big copycat. That's my thought there, but nope, we're going to go for it. Just rock and roll. Let's go. Here we go. Only a matter of time before we find that Dedenne, and once Dedenne starts rocking, you're not going to want to come a knocking, that's for sure. Popsicle does come out. Let's see how many flips we get. All right, that's 1 Popsicle. They do run 2. And here's the second one. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, that's all healing down for Yggdrasil. Let's see how we continue. Again, I think our best bet at this point is to continue to power up the benched Darkrai. Go for a copycat here, not bad. Only getting through the deck, but there's really not, I don't know what else you're gonna get that's gonna help you at this point, other than, no, I shouldn't say, I'm not gonna say things. There is a card. Oh. There's a couple cards. All right, let's see. How do we get out of this one? Out of them Duke boys, get out of this one. 60 damage with type advantage going out there to Indeedee, which isn't great. There's the Dedenne. All right, no more of that. I do like saying Indeedee and Dedenne, though. That is a lot of do we drop the clear veil? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Starting planes, another Oricorio. This is all good stuff. All good news. Healing for 40 damage here on the active Indeedee. Back up to 110. We could drop the planes down in Africa. But I think we could wait as well. Be interested to see, do we retreat on Indeedee and go for the Ori hit, or do you attach to Dedenne right now? I'm almost feeling a Dedenne attachment. Golfer MT knows how to play it, though. Let's see. You are watching a master at work. 10 seconds left. Whatever we do, we better do it. I think you gotta go Dedenne. You don't have time left. No. Go Dedenne. I don't like this. Oh no. We lose our chance to attack. I don't like this. I'm gonna be real. I don't like where we're at. I don't like where we're sitting. I don't like what just happened. We're not, it's not totally Jovi though. Again, like the Cyrus is gonna happen, so. Ugh. This is why I was feeling the Dedenne attachment last turn. I think that was the move. Good news is they did waste one of their Cyrus. Is that one Cyrus or two Cyrus at this point? No, they repelled the last time, so that's one Cyrus. Which means they still have one left. Okay, so we're gonna heal back up. Back to 110. Planes are down. At this point, I think we're baiting the Cyrus, right? Like, go for it. Hit me with that second Cyrus, and it's fine. Then what happens? Then what are you gonna do? I think we're okay. It really stinks that we didn't get that last hit off, though. Let's see if that's gonna matter. It might not matter in the long run, but let's see if it does. Honestly, it might have. Oof. I know. Okay, so we baited the Cyrus. They do get the KO here, but that's, again, their last Cyrus at this point. So, I don't know. I think we might be okay. Boy, it really stinks we didn't get that last attack off, though. Imagine, because we would have KO'd right here, and it would have been game over the following turn. I do think that was potentially... I don't want to say it, a game-losing play. Let's see. Man, that stinks. Bill goes down. We have a second Dedenne. We are going to hit the copycat. Let's get one more card going here. Get through the deck list. It's a Cape and an Ori. Okay. Both good things here. That means we're going to attach to the full health one with the Cape. Sitting at 160. Oricorio going to go back up to 90 HP. Next turn, we do have free retreat. Again, imagine we were 50 HP ahead right here. If that attack would have went through, that would have been a KO. The following turn, nothing could tank the Dedenne hit, really, other than, I guess, Absol. In fact, they have to attach to Absol this turn. Or it's absolutely over. Even if they do, though, I mean, it's still not looking great for Yggdrasil. We survive long enough to pull off a play here. Very important where you're placing the tools in this deck, I feel like, too, right? Okay, Field Blower does go out. What are we getting rid of? The Cape on Dedenne. Do we have another item or tool card? I think we have a second Cape, if I'm not mistaken. There's 2 Capes in the deck, so... Let's see. I think, too, that... I think, too, that we, like, the only cards remaining are tool cards. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure all we have left is tool cards. Maybe a Cyrus, too. Okay, interesting choice, and it might cost him. They did actually attach to the Darkrai as opposed to attaching to Absol. Let's see if that costs him. Cyrus goes out. We're going to heal up. Oh, again, imagine we were 1 turn ahead here. The good news is, how do they get through Ori at this point, right? They have no more Cyrus left. Golfer baited all of the Cyruses. Absol's not ready to attack, and you're not going to want to take damage there. Okay, let's see what happens, though. Going for the ping damage. Into Darkrai. Darkrai's going to tank the hit. This could be game over. I think it is. I think we have it locked. No more Repel, no more Cyrus. All we have to do is tank the hit. Again, even with a misplay, it ain't a problem. We can hit 1 turn, put him down into KO range, and then the following turn, Dedenne can lock it in. I mean, if we would have top decked our second Cape there, it would have been game over as well. But it's all right. We wait a turn. Because sadly, again, Yggdrasil doesn't have a way to get through Oricorio very well, other than Deceptive Needles and ping damage. So that'll be it. Game number 1 going to Golfer MT. Okay, game 2 starting off here. Got Ori in the active. Pokeball in hand. We've got a couple tools as well. However, they are starting off against a Darkrai in the active. If we don't find an early Indeedee here, we could be in trouble. This could be a good thing or a very bad thing, right? Because this is the thing that hurts Oricorio the most. However, it's also like a 2 retreat cost. Like, this thing gets stuck in the active, and they can't do bench snipe damage with Hoopa. So maybe this is a good chance for us to get set up on Oricorio. Also, Golfer getting the energy advantage here, which I think is going to be huge. Again, let's see what we find. We did get a copycat. This could be big. See what we get. Second Ori. It's something. So I think we're going to drop our cape on the active. Might as well drop the Veil. Copycat goes out. There's the Dene, another Pokeball. We need an Indeedee. Life is good. Life is good. I think it's a little too early to drop the Dene, but we're good with double Oris. Again, no repel gonna happen now. If they repel you, you just go into the other Ori. I mean, they could still repel to kind of slow you down, but at the end of the day, it's... All right, let's see. 30 damage goes out with the Ping and Deceptive Needle. There's a balloon going on Absol. See what we got. Tough matchup for Yggdrasil. That's for sure. Okay, so we do have a balloon here as well. Curious to see where they drop the balloon. Okay, we're just going big. We're saying, you know what? Forget it. Ori's going to be the wall. We don't need to just sit here for an extra turn and do Ori damage. We can just go big with Dedenne. Professor's good. We can find some more tools here and maybe get the KO this turn. Unfortunately, not. All right, Ori's doing some damage for us instead, but that's just fine. We do find our second Indeedee plus another Professor. That'll be good for next turn. We'll get 3 more cards with the Professor plus top deck. Get through the deck and find our remaining tools. All right, Popsicle comes out. Again, Yggdrasil does run 2 Popsicles. Holy Popsicle bad luck, though. This guy, he's got Popsicle luck like me. That's for sure. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we get a flip. It might not matter. Let's find out. All that pop and it might not matter. We did attach to the Darkrai, so that means, unfortunately, no energy on Absol yet. Which, there it is. That's going to be all we need to clutch the KO on Darkrai. And then, unfortunately, Absol is going to be sitting there defenseless. I think this is Golfer MT's game to win. Again, looking like he's going to be sitting 7-0, which is absolutely insane. Let's take a look here. There it is. I think they knew. They were going into a defenseless Absol, and nothing else could tank the hit from a fully powered up Dedenne. Bro, Dedenne is insane. This deck is crazy. Absolutely love this. Again, Golfer MT now sitting undefeated. 7-0 in Swiss rounds. The only player, I believe, to be 7-0 in Swiss rounds for this week's Pocket Mads. Let me take a quick look at that. Depends on if Audie wins his game as well. Audie did win. Okay, so there's 2 players sitting 7-0. But still, pretty good. Let's see if we can find somebody else. We got Pac. Okay, the crowd earlier was saying, "Show us Pac." We can squeeze some more Pac in. Pac in battle. Isn't that the name of a Pokemon game? Okay, here we go. Please don't tell me it's over. We're hopping in late, but we're better than never. Oh no. Finger is on the trigger. That's gonna be it, unfortunately, for Pac. He doesn't have anything else to tank it. Uh-oh. Let me find out what game it was. Please don't tell me. Okay, we're going into game 3. We have a game 3 scenario on our hands. I love it. Let's do it. Lock in. We're pocking in. Good news is both these players are sitting 5-1, so they are guaranteed top cut tomorrow. These guys are just playing for fun at this point. Appreciate them. Appreciate everybody that streams and plays these games and gives us, the ability to put on a show. Couldn't do this every week without you guys. Alrighty. Love the deck list. Hey, we got a ding. Hold on. That sounds good. Got a deck list loaded there. And another one. Uh-oh, we got multiple dings. What's going on here? Golfer MT. Brother goes 7-0 and gifts me subs? How's that make sense? Golfer MT, again, brother, what a run. What a deck, what a run, what a day. You know who I'm rooting on. You know who my money's on tomorrow. Big shout out to Golfer MT. Again, one of the best players I know. A true homie as well. I love them dings. We love those dings. Thank you, everybody who has shown support today. Again, thank you, Golfer, for the 5 gifted going out. Who got them? Let's see. E10 got one. E10, the big boy. J. Jome. Sararal Zen. Huggy Nuggy. And Blue Train. Okay. Congrats to everybody who got a gifted sub today. No ads for you. Again, really appreciate everybody that comes and hangs out over on the Twitch side of things as well. If you can even just run things in the background for Twitch, it helps me a lot. We're getting super close to hitting Twitch partner. We just got to get a few more streams with a 75 viewer average. So let's bump them numbers up. I think tomorrow we'll definitely get there as far as hitting the 75 average. But again, thank you guys for showing up every single week. Thank you for the support. I think we're going to get another emote out of that. I think we hit a second hype train today, which is hype as hell. All right, we lock in. We've got the scoreboard loaded now. It is again game 3. Scary matchup, scary setup here. You kind of have to gamble on whether or not they have Hydreigon. If they do have it, you might be Hydreigon. If they don't, of course they do. Well, might be tough. All right, there is the big Draco, which means now we can set up and survive the hit. We are going to have to do a lot of healing, though. Let's see what we can do. Again, we are going to take 130. We have 160 total, but we can heal up 40 from Indeedis, 70 with PCL, and then Popsicle could maybe pop us over the top. I feel bad. Sometimes, like, people give stuff and I forget. Like, oh my god, we got the sickest one. Look at this. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's sick. Bro, I have too many emotes now. I don't even know, like, where do these go? Button mash, button mash. That's sick, though. That's sick. All right, well, we do get to attack. What do we have left? 2 cards left. We're going to hit the May. Back to full HP. We do KO, right? No, we don't KO. Oh, no, it's game over. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe it's not, because maybe they don't have a way to heal out of this. There's the pop. All right, well. Hydreigon won. Hydreigon doing Hydreigon things, I guess. At the end of the playlist? Oh, we're out of playlist, too. Perfect timing, because the playlist just ended. Oh, don't you play any music? What is that? What the heck? All right, shout out to Pac. Again, both those players still going to make it into tomorrow regardless. Should we hop in and absolutely watch Prelux play the end of his games? I think we should. Let me get there. Let me restart the playlist. Again, going to Bruhfast. Bruhfast. Okay, working on getting... Is it over? It's already over. Oh my god. All right, let me see if we can get something else loaded up here. Sorry, they're dropping fast. Maverick's still alive. Let's pop in and check out Nabrix. Going up against Sleep Deck. Yeah. All right, there's enough time for me to get the deck list loaded. I just need a second to do it. Give me a moment. Going up against Minato. I wonder, is this the same Minato that... I think it is. He was from Brazil, I believe. And he used to play in tournaments all the time. I haven't seen his name in a while, I feel like, so. Interesting. Load up the deck list. Minato. Uzumaki. Can't help myself. All right, let's see. Loading up Nabrix's deck as well. Nabrix playing Suicune Baxcalibur. I don't know, chat, I don't even know if I should give you the QR codes for either of these, honestly, right? We need to spread these. Copycat going out. We're going to turn 3 into Exodia? Oh, wait, no, 4 cards. Just kidding. Nabrix does run a hand blocker. That is his Exodia. Unfortunately, it's not mine. Double check the score. I think this is game 3, right? I said that right before we started. Yep. Okay. Doesn't look like we find our evolution, but we do have a Soothing Shore we could drop and maybe start healing some damage. I don't know if it's worth even. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't. Other than the fact that I guess you can try to bump Minato's training area. So that would maybe be the reason why we hold the Soothing Shore. Of call here for Nabrix. Let's see what he decides to do. He does have enough on the board to KO this active Espeon. Problem is, sleep right after that, right? I think he was debating on dropping the shore here. He is going to go for it. I think it's probably a good idea here because it's going to heal off that damage from being slept. Problem is that I don't think it's ever going to get you into, like, outside of KO range for Mega Ult. Okay, 20 healing goes out. Let's see if we have the evolution in hand. Ooh, there's the boat, which would have been nice. Pokeball going out. Could be bad. Could be real bad. Here's what we could do. No, we couldn't do that. Tough call on this one. Going in with Suicune. I was going to say you could go in with Chenpowski. Tough break, though, with... not waking up here. We also lost the Shore, so we're not healing. The good news is we don't get KO'd at, like, the end of this turn, because that's when it's the worst, right? Is when you get KO'd at the end of this turn and you have to put something brand new up to the front for them to sleep again. In this case, I think Frigibax will survive with 10 health, and we should be... Let's see what happens here. Playing out the clock. Okay. Another Tails, but that's okay, because that one doesn't matter, right? You're gonna get slept again here anyways. That's how they're gonna try to KO this. So it doesn't matter. What does matter is what you go in with next. What you go in with next. And I think you gotta go in with the full health Suicune and bait the Cyrus. I'm sure they do run a Cyrus. They do run Sabrina and Cyrus, but they already played the Sabrina. Still waiting on the training area, however, though. That's a little scary. And I think they did Field Blower away our Soothing Shore. So there is no Field Blower left. So that cape is safe on the caped up Suicune. Still a little scary, though. Again, it's just it's an Altaria Cyrus good virus is how this ends. Let's see, though. It's also Navrix wins the following turn to potentially if in the opponent bricks here. I don't know. That's going to get scary. Let's find out. I would play my hand down as much as possible to prevent any sort of copycat. All right. Just playing down everything best we can here. Gonna hit him with the Mars, drop him down to 2 cards. Let's hope we didn't give him the 2 cards that he needs. Here's to hoping. Still a decent amount of Minato's deck left, so there's a good chance here he's not going to top deck with just 3 cards, the exact 3 that he needs, right? So he needs a basic, he needs an Altaria, and he needs a Cyrus. Actually, I think even just Altaria Cyrus wins it at this point. Okay, there's no Cyrus this turn. We're good there. What's it coming down to? 3 cards left in deck. That's very scary, though. They are opting to go in with Mega Altaria, which means they're going to attack, which means they likely drew the Cyrus. I think that's what that means. I think this is giving I drew my Cyrus vibes. One card left in hand, 3 cards left in deck. Let's see. Comes down to this. Actually, what do we do here? What do we even do here? We lose, right? Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Interesting play. Very smart, high-level play, though, right? You're going in, you're going to, unfortunately, lose this Baxcalibur, but it might be okay, right? Because you're going to tank the hit. Hopefully. It's so not good. I don't know if there's enough time left to pull off this play. The Cyrus is coming. Is this it? Guys, get ready to do the Cyrus emote with me. Are we Cyrus emoting when it happens? I think we have to. Four cards left. 2 cards left. Bro, the Baxcalibur evolutions were just hiding this entire game. Absolutely crazy. Best thing we can do here is, I think actually, yeah, this works. You'll hit for 90, and then the following turn, you can actually hit with Suicune for 120. But again, it comes down to, does Cyrus happen right here? I can't look. I can't look. I don't think it did. I think the delay means no Cyrus today. The good news is sleep's not going to help here either, right? You can't sleep this Baxcalibur because it's going to get... No way. He didn't get it. No way. All right. Absolutely insane. Maverick's gonna hit it. Which means you go in with Suicune and it's game over, dude. I think he's good even without another basic here, right? We just hit for a full 100. He's got it. Welcome to Top Cut tomorrow. Wow. What a game. What a high-level play, too, to be able to put in the Baxcalibur instead, right? Have the Baxcalibur tank the hit. Do some damage. Put it into KO range. It was... that and the fact that we couldn't find the Cyrus there was absolutely insane. A bottom deck Cyrus. Who would have thought? Somebody in chat. I thought bottom deck Cyrus was a myth. Yeah, I did, too. We got it on camera, though. It's like Bigfoot. I think I can turn this into Joe Rogan. All right, guys. Let me, first off, give a big shout out to Nabrix. That was a great game. And Minato, too. Awesome to see Minato as well. All right. Let me see where we're at. Again, I think that was the last match of the round. Oh, no. Mark your game, bro. All right, great game from Nabrix there. Well, let's see what else we've got going on here. I think that was, again, the final game of round 7. In fact, indeed it was. Let's clear the board. Again, shout out to Nabrix and Minato. But if we go over to the standings, I suppose we can take a look at the standings now. The homie, Golfer MT. Holding down that #1 top spot, playing Ndidi Dedenne. If you guys missed this deck list earlier, this is an absolute terror. Bird, mouse, and whatever the hell Ndidi is. What the hell is an Ndidi? What is this? Whatever that is. Either way, this deck is, again, going 7-0. Absolutely insane. Let's take a look at the matches that we went through on this one. As I was a part of this, or like I was a part of this. So first off, we went through a Mega Altaria Greninja. We beat that Dustox deck, which is absolutely annoying. We took out a Mega Lucario, took out Meowscarada, took out Suicune Baxcalibur, took out Vespiquen, took out Hoopa. Like, what stands in the way of this deck list? Very scary. Charizard? I think Charizard gets beat by this too, unless you run like a 1 prize pointer. Unless you like tech to beat Oricorio. I think Oricorio definitely acting as an insane wall. And I think Dedenne is kind of a great card to kind of just come in and clear out, right? Hits for 160 for 2 energy. It's nasty. Either way, that's it, guys. That's the standings for day 1 of Pokémon's number 43. We'll be back tomorrow to watch how this all ends. We can scroll down here, take a look, and see who all made it, I guess, before we completely wrap up the stream. But anybody sitting 5-2 is in for tomorrow. We do have Pock lined up, so again, I think that might be our first game. It only makes sense, right? We usually go first round Pock, so maybe we'll go first round in Top Cut Pock. Either way, a great plethora of decks for tomorrow. I can't wait to see how this all ends up. Hopefully something new wins this, right? I'm rooting for somebody like Pock or Golfer or some unique deck. That's usually what I tend to root for on my own personal bias, but either way, again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you again so much for all the support over on the Twitch side of things. Really, really means a lot. We're getting super close to being partnered up. Either way, I will catch you all tomorrow. Make sure you guys are followed. Make sure you guys are subbed. Make sure you guys drop a like on the YouTube stream as well. We'll be back here tomorrow morning for Top Cut. And I better see you all here. Set your alarms. I know I got mine set for tomorrow. Either way, you guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your afternoon. If you guys are watching on Twitch, hang out. We are going to raid somebody. So you guys have a great rest of your afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. You guys have a great one. I will catch you all tomorrow. Take it easy. See you later.